Hi, 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 hi. Happy Saturday. How are you? Welcome. Hi. Hi. Who's all here? Who do we got so far? How you doing? How's your mom? How's your Saturday? How's your week? Who's here? Who's here? Cat! Hi! Yay! Hi! How you doing? I'm glad you're here, Cat. It is so cold in this basement. So cold. It's warmer outside, but all of the cold air seems to sink. So then I'm always cold down here. Right? Right? Mm-hmm. So we got 2 portraits we can work on today. I might leave it up to you to decide. Whoever's here. Other than cold, I'm okay. I'm excited for next week. As we'll know for sure if we'll be able to move to the new place that we have to move to because COVID took all our money. So we'll figure that out. Probably, hopefully Monday night, we'll figure it out. Or we'll find out rather. Other than that, I've just been anxious about that, and honestly, this week I kind of kicked ass on stuff, so yeah, different than usual, right? I don't know, I had a couple of realizations that kind of, I don't know, were able to light the fire under my ass, but I'm guessing, I mean, it's not like I wasn't doing it before, but for some reason, I'm also guessing that the season thing is kind of me in the butt, so thank you. How about you? Any highlights, Kat? What do you got going on? I think today's gonna be the last day that I do these like drag lashes because it's too much. It's too much. I can't even like handle it. It makes sense for theater and streaming for some people, but man, it is not me. I thought I'd try it. It's nice to be able to see my lashes, but man, it's going against the grain. At least I'm wearing a black shirt today, so it works, but no more. I don't have this kind of stuff normally, so let's get into the thing. So, Kat, since you're the only one talking, nudge nudge to anybody else who wants to chime in, do you have a preference on which of these I work on first? I've got this girl. She's a battle queen, and she's got a bundle of sticks here, a hammer, a royal hammer, if you will, and then some wintry goings-ons. Now, these are for the same person, so it's gonna, I don't know if you'll see some similarities, but if you do, it's okay. And then I've got this other one of these two. He ended up being a bard, and she is also a battle queen, but she looks different. Obviously, I never do the same design twice. And a different dog breed, all that. So either way, I'm going to color some. There's a little monkey down here. Still have to finish penciling him in. Stuff like that. You just forget to do things. And then this will also be winter. This person really enjoyed their dogs during winter. So unfortunately, in the time I've had this in my queue, this lady has passed on. So that is a bit sad. Nature of the beast. You know, if you're doing commissions and you got a backlog, some of them are gonna go. It's really sad. But, hey, adventure girl, welcome! With the 2 puppies. Cat, what are you talking about? This one's not yours? This one's a different person's. What are we talking about? Work is pretty tough, but I am enjoying the weekend. Good. Yeah, enjoy the weekend. How are you doing, adventure girl? Those are my puppies. No, they're not, Steve. Hi, Steve. How are you doing? As in, we can watch you do this one. Oh! I asked y'all to vote. And I even forgot about that I asked you to vote. Okay, so Steve, you're saying you want the 2 puppies too, so we have 2 for the puppies instead of the lady? Either way, I put up kind of a, I don't know, process of this on my TikTok. Yeah, I have a TikTok. I don't know why I have a TikTok. It's full of junk. I don't want it to be professional. So it's full of some crap. So if you enjoy seeing brain vomit, go and look at my TikTok. I just needed a platform that wasn't gonna be so serious for once, you know? Like, all the other things, it's like, well, here is the work that I do. Would you like to buy some of it? I kind of do that once in a while on the TikTok thing, but I'm like, everybody on there's 13. They don't got money, right? Anyway. Sorry I misunderstood, Kat. I'm an idiot sometimes. You know. I'm so hip now. Even though I'm doing the side part, which apparently has been canceled. I'm not gonna do the middle part. I can't do that. I'm one of those people that can't do a middle part. No. No. You got your first Guardian in the mail. Yeah! How'd you like it? How'd you like it? If you didn't like it, don't say it and then message me and tell me why you didn't like it. It's your business model. Oh, Steve. Steve, how have you been? I haven't seen you in forever. That's probably my fault, though, because I cannot stream as much anymore. And then we're moving, and then it's going to be, like, it's stupid. We've moved, like, once every year for the past 5 years, and I've moved once every year for the past 10 years. I'm done moving. You guys, I'm over it. So done. Steve, thank you. I agree. I like side parts. I don't have one way or the other, like, as a blanket thing. I think everybody looks good however they want to look good. You know, that's their thing. I don't want to just say, all of this is bad. No, that's bad. You shouldn't ever blanket stuff. It's dangerous. So dangerous. Cough Nazis. Cough. You know, you don't want to do that. Anyway. Yeah, the side part cancellation. I kind of get the skinny jean thing, but that's from a place of, hey, I was never able to wear skinny jeans because I got too much butt. That's a different situation, though. But there are people who look dope in skinny jeans. I'm not going to deny that. And I don't think anything should just be all out canceled just because a couple people say it should be. Unless it's racism. Racism should be canceled as a whole. Depends on who your demographic is, I guess. 2 kids, great wife, no sleep for anyone, but clocking lots of good hours. Hey, that's what matters, Steve. That's what matters. It's good. Oh, Adventure Girl, you love it? Oh, I'm so glad. Okay, we got 2 votes for doing the 2 pups on the stream right now, and none for doing the little lady. Is this true? Should I just do the 2 pups then? Are we there? Oh, you guys go follow Steve. Steve does a lot of D&D stuff. He's very skilled. He does a lot of digital work. Steve, throw in your stuff. Throw in your socials. My people would probably like your people. Your people being you. You know. But yeah, feel free to lurk. I mean, I appreciate you just popping in. You a good person, Steve. I'll miss you. No pets. Cross-color. You can do pets, just don't do them the way I do them with the paw reading and everything. Then it's okay. If you got somebody being like, make my cat into Merlin, you can be like, alright, you mean a wizard, but alright, that's okay, guy. Whatever. That's okay. But don't do the interpreting thing. I'll come after you for that. I will track you down. Hi, Sketch! How are you? Do you really, Steve? You are too sweet. You don't have to do that. I do appreciate that. Especially since I need the money. Thank you. But you don't have to do that. You keep your business. We all gotta keep our business. Though I will send people to other people I know who can do things better than me. So I don't know if you think I can do it better than you, but whatever you want, you know, I leave that up to you. You're an intelligent man. You're a skilled man. I trust you. Been better, been worse. You know, that's kind of a sweet spot. I know it sounds probably kind of crappy, but sometimes that's the best place to be. Because sometimes, you know, obviously worse is worse, but better could also mean that anything could get worse anytime. That's probably too much of a pessimistic view of it, but at the same time, it's safe, right? Right? I don't know. Steve, I understand. Sketch, I thought you already knew how to knit. Am I thinking of something else? I might have been thinking of something else. Maybe crocheting? I don't know. Alright, Steve. Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. Okay. So, if anybody has any questions about commissions, how to go about them, how to stay sane during having a giant backlog for 5 years, anything like that, feel free to just ask. I am open to any and all questions. Really, I'm not going to gate anything. Especially during streams. Like, who does that, right? Like, I'm just going to say, no, you need to blah, 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 because this reason, this reason. No, 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 no. No. You're here with me now. That's the perk of being here with me. You get to just... We're hanging out! It's an art jam. Maybe you're doing art. Maybe you're making a macaroni necklace. Which is art. So maybe you're not doing any of that stuff. I don't know. Maybe you're doing something else. I don't know. Whatever you're doing, thanks for being here. You crochet. That's right. Is it much different? I am very much an amateur in both those textile arts. Both knitting and crocheting. I just learned this year the difference between the two. So, if there's any crossover, you're going to be the one to tell me. Because I don't know otherwise. I know one uses one needle and one uses 2 needles. That's where I'm at. That's as much as I know. I think they both have counting? I don't know. Alright, for anybody who wants to tell me, how was your week? What was the best thing that happened? If you want to go into the worst thing just to vent about it, I'm cool with that. But let's not go too deep where it's super negative. Let's try to laugh about it. You know, unless, you know, someone died, that's terrible. If somebody died, I'm so sorry. But, like, let's try and make this a happy thing just because the world is full of so much bad. And it's awkward for me sometimes when people are getting super negative and I have to, like, kind of play a referee sort of thing. And then all the focus is on one thing. And I know it sounds like shit, but as somebody who's kind of gotta be the face of a thing, it's hard. It's hard to stay balanced during a stream when you get different kinds of personalities interacting, all that stuff. Anyway, I would love to know how your week was. Really, I do. Genuinely do. I'm also lonely. I'm here with Gabe all the time. I love him to death. We're great together. Everything's perfect. But I don't get to talk to anybody else ever. You're all I get. Let's talk. Let's talk. Oh, Jen, hi! Yeah! Oh, a huck. Man, I was so off. I'm sorry. How you doing, Jen? Did you get your guardian and such? Oh, I didn't bring down... Well, there's a new Clover card for this month. It's the Ladybug Leaf Boat rental. I don't know if I can... Let me just get you a link. It's easier. I don't know. I know I seem really animated right now, but once I start actually drawing, it's going to die down pretty quick. Because my focus just goes from entertaining to art. So this is this month's. If you are already a patron and you want to get Clover cards too, just let me know. I'll tell you how to do that. And if you're not a patron of mine at all, consider it. I give you good stuff. I'm thinking about trying to put together a tutorial this month for, well, it's not a tutorial. It's a walkthrough. I tell you how to package art and delicate things to ship. Because I realized shipping holds a lot of people back from potentially doing things they want to do. So, like, I have a friend who does a ton of jarring. Is it jarring? Canning. Canning. She does a lot of canning, and she doesn't know how to ship her stuff, but she showed me pictures. She has hundreds of jars of yummy things that she wants to send out, but she doesn't know how. So I figured if I put together kind of a tutorial of where to get supplies, how to use supplies, where to get the cheapest things, how to use them, all that stuff, then maybe it might encourage people to put their stuff out there more and feel confident in the postal service. Because honestly, if you ship things correctly, I would say at least 80 to 90% of the time, it's going to be safe. I think a lot of what happens in the postal service when things get damaged is they're not packed appropriately. I've shipped hundreds of things. Hundreds. And I've never had anything that was really bad happen. Or lost. Nothing. Like, I don't know if I'm just a fluke and super lucky, but I must be packaging something right. So anyway, I would be sharing that. So if anybody's interested in the Patreon thing, if you're at $3 and up, no matter what, you would get access to that. But I got some goodies there a little higher up, so maybe check them out, see what suits your fancy. Oh, I put mine out because I put them on the board upside down. Oh no, Jen. Most of my friends and family in the UK have been vaccinated. Yes! Which is really great and made me feel good this week. Kat, that's fantastic. I am so proud of all your people. That is wonderful. We will get vaccinated as well once we're able to. We're not old, elderly. We're not in that zone. We're not currently in the... We're not... what's the word? What's the word when you can't, like, you need to be out? Yeah, shit. This is the problem with streaming. You forget stupid words. Essential. I'm not an essential worker. So I don't get first dibs on that. So we have to wait. But once it comes around, we'll do it. Right, Sketch? I'm with you. Yeah, it'll be nice. I had a friend recently ask me to draw her and her boyfriend because she saw I did a commission similar to that recently. Long story short, she originally thought I did it for free, because I like to draw, but then agreed to pay me when I give her the price. That's good, Cactus. That means she still values your work, and, you know, as a friend, she wants you to get paid for your skill. So that was really cool of her. And I'm proud of you for standing up and telling her, yeah, you gotta pay for it. Good for you for that, because that's another hurdle to get over when you start commissions. I know a lot of people that won't start commissions because they're afraid of that step specifically. Saying money, right? Nobody wants to say that you gotta pay and how much. But you do. You know, you have to have respect for your work, respect for the hours you've put in to get where you are, and to get paid for that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just like any other industry. You've put in time to get to a certain level of skill. Why shouldn't you be paid for it? You know? It was scary. Well, you did a great job. I'm really proud of you. Oh, really, Kat? Long way off? We'll get there. It'll just take some time. The water industry. Whoa. That's cool, Jen. I didn't know that. How's the water industry these days? I suppose that's one of those things that's always just unchanging, right? Like your industry doesn't fluctuate much. This is me assuming. Feel free to say, no, you're damn wrong. Totally fine with that. In fact, please correct me. Right? Water industry sounds so bizarre. There must be an air industry then and a ground industry, but they're probably not called that. I don't know. Okay, so I don't want anyone to be mad at me, but I did the faces ahead of time. The reason for that is because I like to get those accurate, at least the bases done. These look really scary right now, admittedly. That's how they look at this stage. I promise, swear to God, they'll look better later, okay? But for the moment, this is how they look. So once I get all the flats down, these won't be left blank, and I can rush up and do a scan if I want to, so I can keep rendering for you. Last stream we kind of went all over the place, which I didn't like, because for the people that get my commissions, I like to give them a little process GIF, and all my patrons get to see these every month too. I give you a huge like dump of all these GIFs and animations and things of how they came about. So if you ever get a commission from me, I will give you a pencil version, a flat version, and a final version, and it'll be animated so you can see that. It's kind of like the poor man's time-lapse. Time-lapses take a lot of work to put together and to do. And I'm one of those people that I like to jump around where I'm working. I like to work at my desk. I like to work at my drafting table. I like to work on the couch. I will bounce around these places however I'm feeling, because that's going to help me work my best, right? So to actually have a time-lapse of me sitting down and doing something in front of something for a long period of time is actually kind of difficult for me. I don't like to work that way, but I will if I'm doing something for like my YouTube channel, something like that, but man, it's few and far between, especially right now where I have to finish these. So instead, what's easier is for me to scan every phase and then to animate it like I was saying. So I'm going to do the flats here. It's the ugly stage. It is the ugly stage, and I will tell you that straight up. It's not going to be pretty to watch or anything like that, but if you have any questions about markers or paper I'm using, technique, anything like that, feel free, but I am wholeheartedly telling you it's not going to be beautiful right away. But everybody on my Patreon will get to see how it ends up. And then probably a month or so down the road, I'll probably post it on Instagram. So there's that. But every month I put up the ones I finished that month on my Patreon. Lots of advancements. That's cool. 5 to 10 years. That's actually heartening. I like that. And I'm glad you told me that it's not very steady, but it's actually getting better. That's really good, honestly. Faces can make or break. It's true. Sketch, you are so right. 100,000,000% right. So those I like to focus on. And same with the pencils, like, I gotta do those off stream, because honestly, even when I'm doing my TikTok videos, I, like, have to kind of ghost it in, because if I'm recording with one hand and drawing with the other, it is not going to end up well unless I know what I'm doing ahead of time. So those are kind of a pain, but damn it, you guys, it's one of those things, like, we need to have all these social medias, and it drives me nuts. Alright. Also, let me know if the music's too loud at any point. We just figured out the music last week to be a good volume, but I need to know at any point if that's not the best volume. So, okay. Let's get started on this. So when I do a commission nowadays, I have, what is this, 11 by 14 paper? Yeah, this is pretty big. It's 11 by 14. Okay? It's 11 by 14 paper. I do sizes 8 by 10 and 9 by 12. I can go up to the 11 by 14, but then that's a special case and I use the next size up, because I like to do a border, as you can see, around it. So this is so I can go over the edges and do kind of a bleed, like you do with paintings, right? When you tape them off. This is the crop line. So this is the actual 9 by 12 space for these two. They're both 9 by 12s. So I can go over that, like when I'm doing the ground, I can just go over it and then I cut it off when I'm fully done. It's kind of nerve-wracking sometimes, because if I cut it wrong, I'm screwed. But, you know, whatever. But also, the bleed acts as this nice little spot where I can keep track of information. So I'm one of these people that takes a lot of info and condenses it into bullet points, typically. So I can easily just turn it around, right? So when I was doing it, I'd write their names, I write what gender they are, and then I write colors, any other notes. These two I had already drawn out. I had their notes on a different thing, so these are just color notes. On this girl, she had, so her name's Maisel. She ended up being a battle queen, and then, yeah, so winter, pink, all that stuff. She's a big stick hoarder. She wanted a hammer because she's a hard-hitting little girl. She's very small. She's like 15 pounds or something. So she's got a Napoleon complex. So a lot of this is very fitting for her and her style. So there's that one. I feel like we could actually finish that one if we did that on stream. Do you want the 2 dogs or do you want the 1 dog? Type in 2 if you want the 2 and then 1 if you want her. We're gonna try this one more time because I don't think enough people were here when I started. So if you want to weigh in on that, here, I'll put them both here. So I'll give you a second to do that. Let me know what you want. Because I'm fine working on either of them. I'm always working on stuff simultaneously. So it's no big deal to me. I'm not going to be heartbroken either way. But I am happy that I'll be getting these done. Because if I can get 2 done a week now, here on out, which is going to be hard pressed. If I can get 1 done a week, that'll be nice because I've got all my Patreon tiers every week. Whole bunches of stuff. So if I can just get that done, I can get 4 to 8 done a month. And then my queue of 40 will come down. Right? Right. Right? Right. Okay. 1, 1, 1, 2. Alright. Let's go with the girl then. And she loves pink. Apparently. So I think it looks a bit more fuzzy than it is because of the markers. Yeah. Because the markers are going to make her look a little bit fuzzy, but thank you, Cactus. Oh, thank you. I'm trying, man. You know me. You know how long I've been grinding at this. I have noticed that when I started this whole freelance thing, people were telling me it takes about 5 years for things to get going. And I thought they meant just like business, right? Your business, 5 years. But I think just for your stuff nowadays to circulate online and to just build a following, being like grinding at it, right? And some people get lucky and they just shoot off. They win the lottery with a post and they get tons of followers, right? That hasn't been us. And that's okay. Honestly, I think if that happened to me, I wouldn't know what to do. I don't know if I ever want hundreds of thousands of followers. It would be nice from a money standpoint, but not always do followers equal money. So if you have 300,000 followers, you might be making a little bit more money, but honestly, in terms of the internet, sometimes it's just all kids and they don't have money, you know? So you can't depend on followers to equate to money exactly. So I'm okay with this slow rising thing. It's been a lot more gratifying, I feel like, because over time I get to kind of have a check-in with myself and be like, well, you know, where was I last year? Where am I this year? And yeah, it'd be cool to have something kind of shoot off, but at the same time, like I said, I almost like the, what's the word? I like being able to get accustomed to having more people, because a lot of the time I learn about the people who follow me, like, you know, the fans and stuff, and we talk, and I end up, they're kind of friends, right? If you end up getting an onslaught of people, you may not get close to anyone, you know, and then I think that's when, you know, you start to feel lonely when you get to the top and, you know, all these people just are there and asking things of you and demanding all this stuff. And I don't know if I'd like that, in all honesty. And then you get people asking and DMing you the same questions all the time, and, you know, then you have to, like, employ a friend or something to kind of help you sift through all your messages. Like, I have a couple friends who have big followings, and it just sounds kind of like a nightmare. So if you have a little following and you're just kicking yourself all the time that it's not bigger, maybe look at the bright side of it. Because really, would you want it to be with all those other things that come with it? All that community management and, you know, trying to answer all these people who are reaching out to you for guidance, right? And I mean, during streams, you know, they get tons and tons of questions, and I don't know, you miss that kind of, it's like when a music group gets big, right? And then they don't play little clubs anymore, little intimate clubs, and they miss that because the arenas are so big and unintimate, right? Same thing. It's really the same kind of thing. So I'm really just enjoying the climb now. Because I was mad for a little bit, because we started our Instagrams separately, obviously, but around 2012 when Instagram kind of became a thing. And recently I was feeling kind of down about that. That, you know, in over this much time, blah, blah, blah. I also found out my account's bugged. But that aside, because that's a huge detriment, but regardless of that, over time we've only gained so many people. So, you know, you can choose to get down about that, or you can choose to just take it as reality, realize it's not about you and your worth, because everything with the internet is never about how your worth is actually, you know, accumulated or whatever. It's not a good indicator of your worth, right? The internet. So you just have to kind of figure out, well, you know, what's the good in this? What am I enjoying? What is, you know, the purpose of this? Like, yeah, I'll eventually maybe be there, but even if I'm not, you know, that's okay. Because you're always going to grow. If you think about in like 30 years, everybody's going to have some sort of following that just keeps posting, right? Everybody will eventually get to 30K or something, eventually. So it's just weird because it all comes down to time. Oh, bye, Sketch. Thank you for showing up for a bit. Do dogs see color, or is it black and white vision? I think dogs see red, too. I thought it was... I know hamsters can see red, or they can't see red. It's one of the two. It has to do with the color red, though. Because I know that... I read somewhere that if there's a red light, they... Okay, I think they can't see red. So that if there's red light, they can't see that it's on. So that you can see them, but they can't see you, or something to that effect. I'm thinking of hamsters, though, in all honesty. So, that's not dogs. Hamsters aren't dogs yet. Emma, did I already say hi? Hi, Emma. Welcome. Yeah, so don't worry about your following right away. Honestly, don't ever worry about your following. Just keep putting out your stuff. And like I said, one of my favorite things is thinking about what you would be doing if the internet wasn't a thing. And if you'd still be doing what you're doing now, I think that's a good sign. I'm missing like 3 markers. Oh, this'll do. Oh, there you go. Emma knows. Oh, this dog likes pink. According to the owner, which the owner might be just saying, hey, let's put her in pink, because she's a rowdy princess, so to speak. So right now I'm putting in the shading for the chainmail, which will eventually have highlights and all this stuff on it. But before I put things on top of it, like gel pens and all that stuff, I gotta get the base down. So to get the base down, you gotta do this sort of thing. So part of getting really kind of efficient with a medium is understanding layering and phases of it. God, that still looks kind of blurry. Why are you blurry? Gosh. Sorry if this is effing up anyone's vision. That's a bit better. There we go. Google knows. That's true. Also, something hit me this week. I was thinking of some past stuff from childhood, right? That stuff kind of creeps up on you at night sometimes, doesn't it? Anyway, I was thinking about stuff from childhood, and I came to a realization, and this is, I don't know if other people have probably obviously already thought of this and such, but I realized that good memories do not equate to good people. Does that make sense? Like, good memories don't equal good people. So, like, if you've got good memories with some people, but they're not necessarily the best people all the time, you know, the memories don't make up for the fact they're not the best people, right? And I don't know why that was such a revelation to me. But I guess in my head, sometimes I'm like, you know, oh, were they really that bad? And blah, blah, blah. And I try to give everybody the benefit of the doubt, right? And, you know, a lot of the time it just ends up where, you know, I'm trying to justify things for them. Also on the side, you can do all your swatches. So that's also really nice. I like to do all my snow to be purple. Because then when I put the highlights on and everything and I go over it with white, the shadow is actually the purple. So it's going to look really weird for a bit. It's going to be totally purple. But just know that I'm going to add some fluffy pastel snow on top. I wonder if I can get you an example of how it'll end up. Give me a sec. Right? Isn't that such a thing? Because I feel dumb about it, but it's true. So, you know, if you have, I think the hardest thing when dealing with this is parents. So if you have parents that you've got good memories with them, but maybe they were not the best people, just that you're like, oh yeah, but we had this time and it was great and blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, but they weren't good people, so you can't really justify good people with those memories, you know? I don't know. This kind of stuff comes up in your 30s, by the way. Not for March yet, Emma, but for February I did. Let me go check on yours real quick. I think I sent yours out Friday. Let me go look. And I always have shipping information if it's a certain thing. In the future, though, the ATC prints won't have it, but for this first one, it does. Come on. This is another nice thing. You can actually ask me things about, like Patreon and stuff, like your tracking numbers and things, because I'm not too popular or anything. So I can do customer service right here for you. Alright, so Emma, yours is gonna come on Saturday? Next Saturday? No, today. It says it's gonna be there by 9 p.m. There you go. If you want the tracking number, just message me on Patreon and I'll just give you what I've got here. But yeah, apparently you're supposed to get it by 9 p.m. Huh. How cute. That's weird. Yep, and that's from me. Your first cards, when you sign up, you get the card, or cards, and you get a page for, like, a binder for keeping all your cards in. So I can't usually send that in a letter. Going forward, though, all your ATC prints will be in just an envelope. But for this first one, I wanted you to have that nice thing. I don't know. It says it's still on the way, and it said it'd be there by 9 p.m. It might be, so you might have a thing going, and I don't know if some of you know this or not, but sometimes USPS has regular mail, and then they'll have another carrier go around and deliver packages, just so that the first mail carrier doesn't get overloaded. So you might still get it, honestly. Emma, I'll whisper you the thing right now so you have some confirmation of it. You should have got a whisper. Yeah, it might still be coming. Don't fret. It's on the way. Alright, so this is going to look a lot darker than it is, but believe me, it's not that dark. It'll dry a lot lighter. So yeah, if anybody has any questions about freelance life, commission work, conventions, anything like that, feel free to ask. Or just about art in general. I will give you my experience. I should probably do more AMAs on Instagram. I'm really bad about that. See, so I can just go over this bleed line because I'm going to crop it later anyway. Super nice. Yeah, it's going to look purpley, pinky right now, but it will get better, promise. Just got to wait it out. Really? Oh, Jen, really? Well, you can look at either the Instagram or on my TikTok lately. I've been putting up videos of them. But they're good. They're good. Let's see, is there anything to even say about them? I think they're happy that they can go outdoors now more. We've been walking them the past week. Before that, we weren't really taking them out because, at least for walks, you know, if they were going out for a little bit, it'd just be a little bit at a time. Because we've got 2 Poms and an English Bulldog. And you'd think the Bulldog would be able to withstand more, but actually Bulldogs are one of those breeds that are very temperature sensitive, both hot and cold. So, you know, we don't want to take them for walks when it's really cold. I mean, we could, you know, bundle them up and try to train them with booties, but some of you know how hard it is to train with booties. We even tried to train the Bulldog, Bruni, when she's a baby to wear booties, and she never wanted it. So, if you do take your dogs for walks in winter, please be sure to clean their paws when they come back in, and to not obviously go out if it's too cold. But clean their paws when they come back in, because the salt they use for salting streets and everything is really bad for them. They can get really sick and get seizures and things because they'll lick their paws, you know, when they come back in. And you want to make sure their paws are clean when they do that, because, you know, otherwise they're going to ingest the salt. You can buy, like, if you gotta salt your own area and all that, you can buy pet safe versions. So we have one that's, it's technically ash. It's like volcanic ash or something, but it's better for the pets if they get it on their paws and they ingest it. It's all natural, but it still acts kind of like salting does. But salt they put out, you know, snow plows and stuff, really bad for them. Real bad. Um, so, but they are happy. They can go outside now. The snow is basically gone where we are, so that's really nice. I really hope we don't get another onslaught of snow. As much as I love snow, I'm kind of done with winter right now. For those of you who are my curious collectors who get Guardians every month, I'm thinking this month you're going to get some coffee beetles. I really got inspired to do coffee and tea Guardians. So I say they're coffee beetles, but they're really just coffee spirits. I haven't named them yet, but I'm hoping to have their visual done by Monday so I can announce them. So if you are into coffee or just spirits in general, you'll probably enjoy that. It's more of a caffeine spirit, really. And then I'll have a tea spirit, which I think I'm going to use that more as a calming spirit. I know tea can have caffeine, but I was thinking it might be cuter to treat it like a little Zen spirit. And then I'm also going to do another spirit that does puts buds on trees in the spring. That's going to be coming up too. So that should be cute. Two things you hardly keep up with. I hear you, Jen. Oh, that's cool, Emma. Well, good. Then you can use that page I sent you. Yeah, the page is really just to kind of encourage people to get ATCs. So, my partner and I, Gabe, for those that don't know Gabe, he's been on a few times. He does sci-fi, I do traditional work, like fantasy work. He does traditional too. He's more traditional than me in a lot of ways. But he and I both sell ATCs and such too. He's got a bunch on his site. Actually, he just refreshed it recently. So this site has a lot of his stuff, and then if you want to see ATCs I have available to purchase, like originals, you can go here. I don't have many at the moment left. I think I've got, oh, well, I've got around 10. But if you go to the bottom, you'll see other ones that have sold. But those are mine. But we were part of Papkin's ATC swap for a while. And that was really great. That was one of those communities that was really nice to be a part of when we were just starting to kind of figure out, you know, how to kind of network online and things. It was really nice. So we suggest getting into an ATC group. Those are really fun. Plus, who doesn't like mail? I love getting mail. Especially if it's original art. It's just, you know, art is so expensive a lot of the time that you can't afford to do it often. So the nice thing about like an ATC club or just ATCs in general is they're cheaper than, you know, bigger originals. I don't know if I'm going to do all these sticks the same brown. I think I'll change them. Because, I mean, there are different colors of brown for sticks. Even in the winter. Even in the winter. Has anyone watched any good shows lately? Good movies? I finally started watching Portlandia. I had heard things about it for years, but I never actually watched it. It's not what I thought it was. I didn't know it was a sketch show. So that was really cute. It's pretty fun. I've been enjoying it. We only watch maybe one episode a day while we eat, and then it's just work. Oh man, I have heard good things, Cactus. Everybody kept saying they were crying at the last episode of that, and I'm like, oh, okay. I feel like almost that's a spoiler in itself, but, you know, maybe not. Maybe I'm just overreacting about it. We're waiting to try Disney Plus just to a different time. I don't know. We want to wait till we have kind of this laundry list of things we want to watch and then stop one of our other streaming services and then switch over to that for a while. And honestly, just switch back and forth as, you know, as we see fit, I guess. The world we live in, so weird. You know. Let's see, what parts? Pink. He wanted her to have pink, so let's go pink. Now I've got a few things going on here. This is the sort of thing where if I'm not paying attention, I will screw up my own line art and intentional coloring. So I have to pay attention a little bit. Because I've got some of her fabric overlapping some other fabric. As you can see. So I have to be a little bit cognizant of that. For streams, I usually put my hair up in a little bump in the front so that I don't have my hair all over my face. Today I put it on the side. I pulled it back, but it might be that I need to put it back up in a bump. I just don't want the bump to become my thing, you know what I mean? Jen, did you get your ATC prints? You can hear that? Wow. Oh, good. Okay. I was a little worried. Let's see. I wouldn't normally do this, but I think I will. Every time my contact moves, I'm gonna move off screen so you don't have to see me touch my eye. I have astigmatism, so when I'm wearing contacts, they have a weight at the bottom because they have to sit at a certain spot on my eye, and they move a lot. So it sucks that I have to kind of turn them. I have to, like I manually focus my camera, I have to do the same thing with my contact. It usually creeps Gabe out. He doesn't like people touching their eyes. I mean, I'm not touching my eye, I'm touching the contact, but it does look kind of grotesque. So I try to spare y'all from that if I can. Just in case you're squeamish. But it is weird. Like, I wish I could get LASIK, but the way my eyes are, I can't ever. I have a certain type of astigmatism where my eye, and I just learned this, and it sucks because it's an actual reason to why I can't ever get LASIK. But my eye is shaped oval, but it's in a different direction than a typical, like, nearsighted or farsighted person. So when people do LASIK, and this, if you're squeamish about surgery and stuff, you might want to, like, kind of tune out for, like, the next 30 seconds. So for eyeballs, mine is shaped like this, like a football going this way right now. right? Or no, sorry, the other way. The other way. Mine's going horizontal. People who get LASIK who have nearsighted, farsighted, whatever, have their eye going this way in their head like this right now. And what they do during LASIK is they shave it down to where, you know, it can be corrected, right? And they take other tissue and all that stuff. For me, I can't do that because I don't have any to shave down since mine is the other way. So it sucks because I don't even have a prayer to get it, because they would have to add on to my eye, and apparently that doesn't exist. So that sucks. So if anyone has the other kind, you know, you can probably get it if you need it. But I was just super bummed with that because I don't know. I just thought when I had heard that the first time that, you know, maybe that doctor was bunk or something, or eventually I had this hope that technology would come around and be able to fix it. I don't think that's going to be fixed for a long time. They would have to figure out how to, like, add on eye material. So, glasses for me for life. Which, that's okay. I'm okay with that. I get by. It's just a lot of money. It's the only thing. Glasses and contacts and all the things. But I did think it was interesting. That was cool. I like to learn about junk. The more you know. And your Pip arrived! Yay! Oh, well, it's not a Pip. Sorry. Guardian. Your Guardian arrived. Pips are just the deity ones. Hi, Zunda! I hope you're having a good night, too. I hope you had a good week and a good Saturday so far. Yeah, right? The eye thing, the football shape, it sucks. Glasses are cute. They definitely can be. It's just, man, I don't like wearing them on streams because the main reason is since there are so many lights, you can never see my actual eyes if I'm wearing my glasses. And I feel like a lot of expression and connection is lost because of that. So the only time I noticed that you can see my eyes when I'm wearing my glasses on stream is if I'm like looking down and looking up at the same time, which it works a handful of the time, but I like to, you know, talk directly at the camera, which it's a whole thing. Glasses. Oh, glasses. I've had them since I was, God, what? First grade? I've had bad eyes all my life. I was even part of this thing they did when I was younger. And I think it was around first grade. They were trying this thing where they would put... it's so dumb now. I don't know. I think it's dumb. And every time I go to an eye doctor, an optometrist, they always ask me this. They ask me, were you part of the phase where people were putting eye patches over the good eyes? Because they were thinking that if you put an eye patch over the good eye, that the bad eye would get better and fix itself. And that is not what happened. I was basically walking around blind all the time. This little blonde girl, giant glasses, but one of them had like an eye patch on one side. And thank God I didn't have braces, I guess, but I really need braces. I still need braces. I should have had braces. That would have been like the trifecta of nerd. I would have, oh man. I would have been so proud of myself now looking back at it. Would have been a train wreck otherwise. Anyway. And I had a face rash. Oh, I was winning all around. But they were doing this thing with eye patches, which is so strange. But needless to say, it did not work. My eye did not get better. Baby pirate, yeah, right? And I mean, it wasn't even a cool eye patch. You would think if they were doing this, they would have eye patches for kids that would have had cool little prints and things. No. It was legit just a black eye patch. So embarrassing, man. It was bad enough. I mean, I was one of those kids that took off my glasses when I was at school and things because I was super self-conscious. Yeah, it was bad. And then, like, eventually, I kind of came into thinking glasses were okay, but that wasn't until college. I was seriously doing the whole taking my glasses off through high school thing. It's just how things happened, I guess. I would have told myself, if I could go back and tell myself to not do that, I would probably. So maybe my eyes would be better now because of it, but who knows? I'm over 35 now. Well, I'm 35. But now I'm getting to the point where doctors are basically saying, yep, nothing's going to get better. Everything's going downhill. So you can almost assume that there's no way you can kind of fix yourself, you know? Which is kind of a scary concept because now it's just the acceptance that your body is actually degrading and breaking down. It's really weird. I don't know how else to put it. It's a strange feeling. Knowing that you can't do anything about it. It's kind of helpless feeling. Helpless. What's the first thing you all want to do when it's nice enough to go out and kind of hang out? Now, granted, I know about, the COVID problems and vaccines and what else, but all that in mind, is there anything you want to do? I think people can still go for, like, little road trips and stuff. Does anybody have anything they want to do like that? A potluck! Yes! Oh my god. I hope potlucks never go out of style. What do you want to have at your potluck? Do you want a theme? Do you want anybody to bring whatever they want? What kind of a thing are you thinking? I suppose as long as everybody has like a mask or something, you'd be alright. Maybe single serving things. Or individually plated items. I don't know how that works. Damn. Oh, that's cool. Make sure it's not a scary Airbnb. I have heard horror stories. Absolute horror stories. Any foods are cool? Cute. Oh man, if I had a bunch of friends from different, like, cultural backgrounds, I would totally have, just a mixed foods potluck and try to encourage them to bring, like, a dish from, their area, their culture. Oh my god. That would be so delicious. You get so many different types of foods. And then me just being plain white ass chick doesn't get to bring anything. You want hot dogs? It's like, okay. I have no cool cultural background, anything. It's like I would have to dig and then choose one of my, white bread backgrounds. Do I want a French thing? Do I want an English thing? Oh, birthday party! Oh. Oh, 42. That's important. That's a sciencey fun number. Oh, Jen. I hope you get a party. A safe one, Were you gonna theme it like Hitchhiker's Guide or anything like that? Or like fixing my contact? Fixing the contact. There we go. What kind of a party did you want? you should be able to have a fucking party. I mean, as long as you're smart about it, you know, and you're smart. Yeah, do it. I mean, if nothing else, you could kind of have an internet one, couldn't you? I don't know if that's lame or not. I suggest things and sometimes I'm like, Ashley, that might have been a little bit lame. I'm like, really? Why? And then I can't even tell myself, but it's like, yeah, that was probably lame. I shouldn't probably, you know. Anyway. Well, is there any way you could do it? Yeah, virtual cons, I don't know. I don't know where those are gonna be. Like, all my con friends and con people I know just... We're holding out for 2022 now, because I'm not even gonna apply to any... I'm still worried about the ones that I had applied for that were supposed to happen last year. So, like, I was supposed to be at Dragon Con last September. That didn't happen, so they had virtual Dragon Con, but they technically say, okay, yeah, we'll roll it over. Well, if they roll it over to this year, and this year doesn't happen, they roll it over to the next year, and let's say 2022 happens, it's just, like, how can they afford to do that? You know, I feel bad. So many cons are gonna go bankrupt. Granted, the big ones will probably be okay. ReedPop and all that, but I don't know, man. This whole thing, I think, has killed a lot of different industries. Worrisome. That looks way darker than it is. Don't worry. It'll get better. Yeah, I just wish, even the cons, though, that did a good job of having a virtual con, I feel like it's not the same. Like, it is not the same. I would say that the best con, I think that did it well was Dragon Con. They had the best virtual that I attended. And like New York Comic Cons was bad. It was bad. And then there's another one where I didn't get a single sale all weekend. At least for Dragon Con, I made probably a third of what I normally do at a regular big con, but it's just, people need to be next to other people, to interact with other people, and to do that virtually. It's just not a thing. You can't really replicate that. Oh yeah, Sarah, you joined right when this happened, didn't you? You were gonna start doing it. You'll get there, don't worry. They'll come back at some point. I don't know in what, capacity or whatnot, but, they'll come back somehow. You'll get your time. I know it, and you'll kill it once you get there. You'll do a great job. She's got armor and this cape, and I want to make sure I get both in there instead of, like, getting confused. I didn't actually draw the lines for the cape on this one, so I'm kind of winging it. What do you think's gonna happen, Jen? Do you think they're gonna happen? There you go, Sarah. That's 100% true. Like, I've thought about that too, that I'm gonna just need to overhaul my entire thing, because it's like, we're gonna have like too much content where we have to pick kind of the best to bring. So I guess that's a good problem to have, right? That's a good way to look at it. And all these colors are gonna blend together right now, but I promise once we start actually rendering this, they'll separate. It's just when doing flats, everything is going to be the same. Because this is what helps make it kind of a cohesive piece. If I have all these parts that, you know, have the same color palette, maybe use 3 to 5 colors, it's gonna keep it in the same vicinity color-wise. Because it's like, I'm not gonna use a green in here. I'm not gonna use a blue. We're already at the red browns, reds, pinks, dark browns. So throwing in any of those other colors at this point would be kind of jarring for the piece, especially since it's set in winter. So these are just considerations and things that I've learned to do for these portraits. Hey Jen, when I get to Zeus's portrait, do you want me to do it on stream or do you not care? It's gonna be a while still. Sorry. I'm still doing ones from Emerald City 2019. Or 2020. Was it 2020? Well, these are Emerald 2019, but I think I'm up to doing 2020 Dragon Con. That's what it was. 2020's Dragon Con. Sorry, 2019. It is 2019's Dragon Con. Shit. It's so hard to keep track of like dates now. Oh, Wall Space isn't going anywhere. I love you. You're wonderful. Bye, Cactus. Thanks for coming. It's good seeing you. Being hopeful. That's all we can do, right, Jen? Otherwise, we'll get into some kind of deep hole. Actually, wow. As a con goer, Jen, that's a really good way of looking at it. That everything was kind of blending together. And yeah, I'll second that. As a vendor, I was sick of seeing the same stuff. Like, maybe this'll, I don't know, solidify or help people to solidify and stop rushing things so they can figure out what kind of art they want to do, and maybe there'll be less fan art and more original art because they've had this time to kind of reassess and stuff. Man, I would love that. That would be amazing. How cool. What a good idea. I think you're so right. I think that's gotta happen, right? And maybe, you know, people find out that maybe they want to do other work, or, you know, because they mess with some hobbies, maybe they'll figure out something else they want to do. Yeah, looking at this with a silver lining, I think, is the only way you can really do it and come out sane. I mean, really. It's hard otherwise. Alright. So I'll tell you, it's been hard to make, you know, ends meet without any in-person anything. I think Gabe and I have gotten lucky, but lucky in the sense that we still have to move to a place that's cheaper. We're kind of being forced out of our place right now. And yeah, that sucks, because I thought we were going to be here a while and we'd be able to just chill, but not the case. So we have to move. And yeah, it's mainly because of COVID. But, you know, silver lining, the next place, if we do officially get it, we will be there endlessly. If, like, we'll have the choice to stay there forever. So, I guess better now than later, you know, all that sort of thing. Silver linings. I think I'm gonna just make this kind of a nice brown. keep all these colors together. I think I might just work on this one during the stream too. So once I've gotten to a certain point with this and the flats are done, I will go scan it and then come back down, which will take less than 5 minutes, and then I'll continue rendering. Because that's the part when things like start to actually pop. That's a fun part to watch. This part, not so much. It's literally like watching me just use a coloring book. I mean, right? Yeah. And I'm gonna break this. This isn't a holiday weekend, is it? I should have put a tag that I was coloring. Does anybody have any funny stories or things that happened to them recently? Or good news. Always feel free to share good news. Or cool things you've found that you want to share, or things you've gotten into. I'm going to do a little bit of detailing here because I feel like it would benefit from that. I feel like maybe the people who got the commission enjoy seeing this part too when I show them the process GIF. I do not say GIF. The process GIF. They can see that I added things even in the second stage, which, you know, should be kind of cool. Fixing. I think just having my head down for so long moves the contact to keep rotating, which is just stupid. It's just dumb. I think I'm gonna actually change the color on something. It's kind of nice I can do this. I'll change this color to this. And then that button I'm gonna change to be gold later. Getting closer. I'd say we're about 80% done with flats right now. So we're almost there. Yeah. I can put in a golden yellow at least, and I think I will. Whenever I put wood in a picture, I'm thinking about, you know, is it a warm scene? Is it a cold scene? I typically do a darker, more blue-brown for wood in winter scenes. If it's a warmer scene, I'll do more of a golden yellow for that, but for the moment, it makes more sense to do the brown, the dark brown. And then this is stone. Oh, if I'm off screen, please tell me. I'm notorious for that. I could pull the camera out completely, but then I feel like you lose a lot of, I don't know, being up and close with the piece. So those are going to be gold, those are going to be gold. So this should probably be... Okay, I'm going to bring in this warm color. So this color would usually be, and maybe I should get the lesser version of this. This color would usually be wood in any other instance, but since it's winter in this piece, I won't use it as wood, but as gold, like metal. So let's do that. So these parts are going to be metal. These are her armor. And then the inside of them is going to be just silver metal, like hard metal. That's a lot darker on the screen. It's about this time in one of these pieces where I'm really craving rendering it, because I've, you know, all the parts that are going to be really fun to do sparkly and make them like metallic. I'm getting the itch right now to do those. Yeah, my contact keeps turning. It sucks. Oh, God. It was scary, though. Last month, I had this thing happen to me. Don't look. Focusing while I'm here. Where I couldn't see for a few weeks. And I had to go to the eye doctor because my prescription had changed drastically somehow, some reason. So I was, you know, I've got all these commissions in this queue and I couldn't see. So it's not like I could work on them. And, you know, none of my glasses or anything were working. Everything gave me a headache, or I just couldn't see out of them. So eventually I had to just go to an eye doctor, and I got a new prescription. Like, she had told me that it changed hardcore. I was like, oh, okay, weird. But apparently when you get older that can happen. So after that, then I had to wait for my glasses and my contacts to come in. So that was a lot of time I technically lost. Then we had to find a new place to live. That was a lot of time. February was crazy. Did anybody else have a crazy February, or was it just me? It's also weird to think that a year ago, like this week, we basically didn't know it was the last time things would be normal. I had read a thing that said that, and I was like, oh my god. That's true. It's very true. Didn't know it was gonna happen. I think most of the time people would do this fur to be white, but I'm gonna actually do it kind of this tan color. Actually, maybe I will switch over and just do the flats on the other one. That way I don't have to exactly get up or leave. Though I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming because my eye keeps fucking up. I'm going to have to figure out if I just need to throw these away. I try to reuse my contacts as much as I can. That's usually pretty bad. But I mean, I only wear them during streams, so I don't know. I mean, they're dailies, but if I'm not wearing them for a full day when I wear them, I can wear them again, right? Oh my gosh. Oof. I think this is the third time for these though, so they might be done. Does anybody have anything they want to talk about? Wrong color. There you go. Let's go up here. Oh, Sarah. I mean, that journal, I still wanted to do that. It all depends on if I'm going to be able to finish this stuff. I gotta finish these. Because once I kick out all these that are backlogged, everything opens up and I can do everything. It's just, I've got people hounding me all the time for them and it really wears on me. And I can't move. You know, I can't do anything. I'm still gonna try to finish and get out those tarot bookmarks that I was working on. Because they're basically ready. I just have to do a bunch of digital work on them and get them formatted. And then I can just release them as a bookmark pack. Which, that I'm excited about. That should be alright. I do have post-it notes I'm doing. I have a set that I've been working on probably for an hour every night before bed. And those are almost ready. Hopefully in the next week or two I can do those. I was actually going to work on them during this stream. But I didn't have the digital side of this set up for streaming yet. So I have to do that. But I'm thinking I might actually do that. Right? And these are really fun. Like, here, I'll show you some. I've got my thing right here. And Gabe and I really want to do a whole thing with stationery. So, I mean, I would like to get that done and going. So this one, here, I don't know if you can even see that. So in this one, there's, around the corners, there's just these, this one's the snail one. Yeah, stationery is hardcore. It's pretty good. We were even going to make a secondary, like, company for it. That's me and Gabe, like, doing things for it. So this one has snails and pill bugs. And, you know, there's leaves around it. And then I've got one, this one's a little bit more done. This one has caterpillars and mushrooms. There's a fairy ring at the bottom. And there's some cute little caterpillars that are like talking. Admittedly, I would, if I were anybody who was thinking about doing this, do a test post-it note set for yourself and use them. I have been using my own post-it notes that have like my Cloverkin brand and all that stuff on them for years. In using them, you figure out how to use them best and where you really want to put images. Because I had no idea my first round of it. There were a lot of kinks to work out. Like, a lot. Because you think you have more space than you do to make a picture. You don't. You don't. Like, you know? And some people go to the top of it rather than the bottom. So, you know, all that sort of stuff. Oh, do I want to become famous? No. No, thank you. So I mean, you might want to actually look into how you use them. This one's going to be woolly bears and acorns, so I'm not quite there yet on this. And oak leaves. So I'm going in sets of 3 things for theming. So like, you know, the woolly bears, the acorns, the oak leaves. And then this one is snails, just regular plant leaves and pill bugs. Caterpillars, mushrooms, and tree mushrooms. And then this final one I'm doing a set of 4. This one is bees. Bees and flowers, so you got some bee butts. Some bee butts here. Some bees flying around up there. It'll be just a nice little nature pack. So, that should be really fun. I've been enjoying working on it before bed every night. I have a big journal project, but it's bigger than just slapping a picture on a journal, so I don't have time for that right now, but man, I can't wait to do that. I'm so excited. Oh, Megan. Oh, that's a good point, Zunda. Yeah. The top area. Oh, poor Megan. Oh, I love Megan so much. So yeah, that'll be fun. Thank you for asking a really nice question, Sarah. I enjoyed answering that, actually. So having some projects is nice. It sucks though because like the past 2 years I was planning on this year being the one I actually kick it into gear and do my own thing. But because COVID hit and set me behind on everything, man, it pisses me off so bad. Like internally I am extremely angry. And I think I've been doing a good job of dealing with it. I'm not going to say hiding it or avoiding it because I've been dealing with it. And I've been dealing with it the best way I can, which is to actually get rid of the source of my anger, which is the things holding me back. But it is a long, long process. And the thing that kills me the most is seeing everyone doing all the things I've been wanting to do. Because a bunch of my con artist friends, sounds bad. Convention artist friends recently did journals, and it's like, oh man, I just want to work on my journal project, and I get so frustrated, and I just want to work on my things, but if I do that, then this gets drawn out more. So it's one of those things where you have to decide, do I want to just work on this one thing, focus on it, kick it out, not have to deal with it again, and then finally be able to work on my stuff? Or do you try to kind of do everything and, sprinkle in the personal projects? And honestly, I go through waves, because the tarot cards were great. Those are working out really well for me. I was enjoying those. I think people are enjoying seeing those. I still want to keep doing them. And man, I just wish I could channel those into my schedule, but it's just one of those things. They take so much time. Everything takes so much time. Sometimes it takes me a whole day to pencil one of these stupid things. It gets to me. Hey, they're not stupid, but man, I feel dumb that it takes me so long. But anyway, it's just dealing with seeing everybody. It's like you broke your leg on summer vacation and you're seeing all your friends playing outside, and all you want to do is go play outside, but your leg's broken. You are literally immobile. You can't move. That's the best analogy I can give you for this. There's so much I want to do that I can't do. And I would say half of it's my fault, but it's really not. Because if COVID hadn't happened, I'd be done. I would be done. But since it did, and I had to figure out other ways of making money, and then my time went into that right away, and these had to be put on hold, it just blew up. I'll get there again someday. Oh, Megan. What is this? What is this typing? Ashley. Pui has a dope modular journals. Yeah, I know. I don't know how he ended up doing that, but they're like the travelers ones. They're not like bullet journals from what I've noticed. I don't know where he got that idea either. It's like everybody had this consciousness, this collective consciousness where everybody kind of did the same thing at the same time. It's happening again with tarot cards. Everyone's doing the same thing at the same time. It's the weirdest thing when that happens, because it's like there isn't one pinpoint thing that necessarily happened where everybody's like, oh yeah, in the 80s something would happen, Madonna would come out and everybody would be dressing like Madonna. You can pinpoint that back to Madonna, right? When things happen now that are art trends, they don't necessarily happen that way. Sometimes they have a slow burn or something. It's really strange. Oh, thanks, Sarah. Yeah, you wanted a vent about the one thing still. I mean, we can do that whenever you want. I just give me a heads up and I'm all for it. So, I mean, I'm just doing this stuff all the time. If you just want to be on a call or something, we could totally do that. Oh, don't be sorry. It's tough every year, but it's one of those things, you know how to look on the bright side too. It's just when we say what's actually going on, it sounds pretty bad, and it is pretty bad, but we find a way to deal with it, So it's I made myself this little business that is, it's great, and I'm proud of it, and I made a product people like, but it's kind of buried me because of unforeseen things, And it's just, I can't do anything about that. That's just how it is. Luckily, Gabe's been doing pitches and things for this agent he's got, and he got him in the past year. So if he gets this book deal, he'll have kind of hookups and the ability to know what I need to know then to go forward and do my pitch work and all that stuff. So Silver linings, all that stuff, you know? Right? Yeah. It's weird. Bojo's like, I don't know what it is. It just happened. Like, for Gabe and I, though, it was supernatural. Super space natural. Where we had gone into a Barnes & Noble because I wanted a journal for my own organizational stuff. And then I was looking at stuff and I was like, I could do this. I can do this easy. Like, I could, you know, I've got a Cricut. I could make my own stickers. I can make my own journal. I can do all this stuff. Like, it's all there. The problem is it takes time. And I don't have that right now. But man, once I get time, I'm going to explode with things. Hey, Christina. Me too, Sarah. He deserves it. Gabe is the one person, and I'm not just saying this because I'm biased. I've thought this even before we started dating. But Gabe is the one person I know that has always deserved to blow up and never has. He has the right mindset for it. He's a great person. He's got great time management skills and everything. He does deadlines like no one's business. He's great. He's wonderful to work with. All that stuff. He really deserves it. And it's killed me over the years that he's just been either overlooked or it just hasn't happened for him. And I want it to happen for him so bad. Because like I said, out of everybody I know, he deserves it probably the most. He's legitimately a good person. Everybody else I know has some darkness that is like kind of unforgivable. But it's one of those things like you don't out people, you know, unless it's really bad. You just hope sometimes things get found out. Because otherwise then you look terrible, you know. I hope so. Thank you for your confidence. I do hope so. Just do what we gotta do for now. Everybody's journey's different, right? We'll get to it when we get to it, when we're supposed to get to it. You know, maybe the fact it hasn't happened is a good thing, because then, you know, if it had happened while I was super busy, let's say, I wouldn't have been able to do anything with it, right? Like all that. Maybe there's a reason things have held off. I mean, what other, you know, way to look at it than that, right? Thanks, Sarah. Hi, Sonny. How you doing? Happy Saturday. Yeah, Gabe's been grinding as long as I know him. Like, over 15 years at least. Believe me, if he's a lazy sumbitch, I'd say it. He ain't. He is not. The man gets it done. Let's see. We're almost there. I actually want to make that a gold pot, I think. I don't like that it's just grayscale. That's no fun, right? Oh, did you? Was it your first time watching it? What'd you think? Yeah, this eye thing is actually bothering me pretty bad. How long have I been streaming? 2 hours? I wish I could have this up at an angle. That's usually how I like to do my stuff. It was good. I saw some clips before, but now I fully watched it and I'm spooked sitting in my room. Oh no. Well, are your lights on? Make sure all your lights are on. Okay. So, I'm gonna take a mini break where I'm gonna go scan this and then I'll come back and then we'll render it. I don't know how far I'll get with rendering, but I'll still do it. So we'll do the chainmail when I get back. That should be fun. But I just want to make sure. And then I can actually put in the snow too. All that sort of thing. I'm okay. I'm doing alright. I mean, the realization that we've had COVID now for over a year, or about a year. Well, we've had it over a year, but we got locked down like this week last year. It's kind of a heavy-hitting thing. Like, it's officially been a year. So that's weird, you know? It's weird to know it. Otherwise, I'm okay. I'm still trucking through all the stuff I gotta get through, that sort of thing. But, you know, can't be helped, I guess. Just do what you gotta do, keep your head down, work. Your time will come. That sort of mindset, I guess. I wasn't gonna do these, but now I'm gonna do these. Also, I'm gonna write myself a note about a question I want to ask everybody when I come back. Indeed. When do I think COVID will go away? Probably never, officially. I'm sure it'll be around for a long time, but when do I think that it'll let up and that we can kind of go back to normal with vaccines and stuff? Maybe by the end of this year? Hopefully. I think saying mid-year is probably a bit too ambitious, especially if a lot of the US's vaccines are getting here March to April-y. I would think it would take a while then for that to roll down the hill to get to people like me who aren't essential, but, you know, who want it. So I'd say probably about winter this year, I would like to think. I'm just basing that off of things I've read, things I've seen, just a commoner viewpoint, I guess you could say. But yeah, it seems like people are getting things under control. Otherwise, if it's another year, I'm sure at least by the end of that, it'll be under control. You know. Okay, I'm gonna go scan this. Alright, I'm gonna put up this little thing. Scanning. And then I'm also gonna be right back. So in that time, less than 5 minutes, I'm sure. Or around there, you know. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, no problem. I'm not ending the stream. I'm just gonna be right back. Alright. I'm gonna... Okay, hi. How we doing? Sunny boy, did you leave or did you think I was leaving? Okay. I'm going to do the eyes first, then I'm going to do the chainmail, but I'm going to do the eyes first because she looks creepy. I know. This is that weird stage where, you know, you don't have any rendering, so it looks weird, but we're going to fix that right now. It'll kind of inject some life into the piece, too. Alright, so there's that. Then we're gonna whip out the gel pens. Here we go. So immediately there ends up helping. Just lurking and working. Hey, I can respect that. Respect that real good. So now that the eyes are less creepy, I can move on to the other parts. Though, my god, I gotta fix my contact every so often. There we go. I'm gonna do here. It's funny, like, the way women do their makeup, women with lighter features typically have to use, like, dark browns and things, like myself. When I'm doing natural makeup, which I don't have on right now by any means, but when we do natural makeup, you know, we have to do more browns and things, because if I use black, normally it sticks out really bad. And I feel like that's a similar thing when you're drawing, like a character, that, like, this dog is mainly dark browns and things. So I have to go even darker with, you know, their eye makeup and features and things so that it sticks out more. Now if it was like a blonder dog, I could just have the brown be the darkest thing. But since it's not, it's a darker color all the way around, we have to do it this way. So I just think that's funny that a lot of things that we do as humans kind of bleed over with this sort of thing. It's funny, even I was looking at my my smallest dog's features today, and he has really light eyebrows, like very North European eyebrows, like they're blonde, and it's really cute. It's like he's a little Dutch boy or something. But like my other small dog, I've got 3 dogs, so my white small dog though has a really dark eyeliner, and her eyes are very striking, you know? It's really cute. Respect the hustle. It's true, man. It's true. Alright, so let's do the chainmail, because that's fun. People like it. It's enjoyable. Let's do it. It's a process for sure. You're gonna get some ASMR, like, dotting happening here, so hopefully that's not annoying. I wouldn't say this is a hack per se, but it is kind of a, it's not a shortcut either, but it's one of these things where it's like you figure out what makes a material that material. You know, what are the, you know, the combinations of like light and dark, where are they, how much do you need, all that sort of stuff. You figure out how much a material needs to get across that it's a certain material, and then you can kind of boil that down and just do what it needs to have, instead of doing like crazy detail and all that, because sometimes people would like actually draw the links in this and all that stuff. Well, that wouldn't suit the style very well, because it's not like it's, you know, hyper realism or anything like that. So there's no, like, why would I do that, you know? So I only do kind of what needs to be there to get across the idea that, hey, this is chainmail, you know? So when it comes to chainmail, a lot of that has to do with light. And if you can kind of get down how the light works on it and how it bounces off and everything, you're kind of already there. So as you can see, I mean, I don't want to give myself too much credit, but it already kind of resembles chainmail. And that's just because of the spectral grouping of how I'm doing the highlights. Oh, bye, Jen. Thanks for coming by. Hi, Hootie Hoot. How you doing? Happy Saturday. I hope you've had a good week and a good Saturday. Though it's not over yet, I guess. I mean, unless you're overseas, then I guess it is over. If you're in the US, we still got some hours left. Get your Saturday on. Spending the night on Twitch? Well, I appreciate you being here. Thank you. How's your March been so far? How's everybody's March been? Oh, I don't know if anybody here is like on Twitter much or anything, but I'm not on Twitter much. I only check in once in a while. But there was something trending the other day that I participated in. There was this thing that was asking, you know, what are your 4 go-to comfort movies? And I really liked that question, so I'm actually going to steal that from meme Twitter. So, pose to you all, what are your favorite 4 go-to comfort movies that you can't ever watch too much, that you watch them and it always makes you happy, or it gets you in a certain mood, and you just, I don't know, you could always watch them and it can't be too much. I have a feeling a lot of people are going to say Harry Potter movies. It's been a March. That's a good way to put it, seeing as March is a verb. March is a march is a march. Marching through March. Mine were Willow, Benjamin Button, A League of Their Own, Howl's Moving Castle. I even put Chocolate because I wanted to put that on there. Chocolat. Because that movie was not what I thought it was, and then once I eventually watched it, I loved it so much. So now I watch that every so often. Yeah, there's a few. Neverending Story. Yeah, there's Ghostbusters. Your favorite movie's Grease? Really, Christina? Tell me why. I want to know why it's your favorite movie. That's great, though. You might be the only person I know whose favorite movie is Grease. I'd love to know why. I'm not a big, like, musical person myself. I don't really like musicals. But I like knowing why people like things. I think it's fun. I think you learn something about somebody when you find out what it is about something they love that they love. Like, knowing why people love things, I think, is important. And I enjoyed that. Yeah, I think you learn about people by asking them things like that. Plus, who doesn't like to gush about things they like, right? Oh, there you go. Full feast of 7 food items. Heck yeah. All the breakfasts. You know, that's fair. Lord of the Rings are really good standby, like, comforts. I feel like those you can put in any time. I haven't seen the Hobbit movies as much, so I can't just pop those in because I end up actually watching those, but the first Lord of the Rings trilogy, I can basically put that on and tune out. And that's just, I like movies that you've seen so many times that have a certain ambience to them, so that when you put them on, you don't even need to watch it or engage with it, but you're put there in a certain nostalgic setting. I love that. You don't have any favorites, Hootie Hoot? None? Oh, Christina, that's so sweet. Oh, Princess Bride is another one. I'm sure everybody has that on their list. Like, you know, it's one of those standby, just throw it on. When I was growing up, there were certain TV channels that always had like a few movies that were always playing. And they were like things like Princess Bride or like, gosh, no, I can't even remember them. I think Ghostbusters was one of them, like one of the trilogy, having that on. If it was around Christmas, Christmas Story would be on like 24 hours a day. Literally, 24 hours of Christmas Story was a thing. Like, and I think that's where, like, people in my generation got this feeling, because there's something about having stuff on in the background that maybe even you don't have control over, but it's just there, so you kind of get used to it. I don't know, I feel like that was a thing. Yeah, I don't know. How about just any favorites, Hootie Hoot? Doesn't have to be like top favorites, just any. I know Gabe's are things like Blade Runner. He also likes Benjamin Button with me. I think we're alone in that. I don't think many people have watched or enjoy Benjamin Button as much as we do. I just like that it's a story. It's a strange, fun, kind of realistic / fantasy movie, you know? I like stuff like that. Polar Express, huh? I haven't seen that. I only heard about like how kind of creepy 3D it was when it came out, but I never actually got to see it. That was the only thing I remember about it, was people saying that. But then I know a bunch of people who do say that it's a really good Christmas movie. So maybe I should give it a shot. Is it one of those ones where it has to be Christmas if I watch it, or can I watch it like now and just kind of get it? I feel like there's some Christmas movies you can't really watch all year round. Like the Santa Claus would just feel weird to watch just randomly, I think. Maybe anything to do with Santa. But like just Christmas time? Yeah, seems alright. Oh, I didn't even finish our chainmail. Let's go back to that. Probably not gonna render all this on stream right now, but we can do a good chunk of it. It's I'm tired today. I don't know, sometimes in the spring I get tired. I didn't even bring down any of my... Okay. This is gonna be funny. Don't laugh at me. This is literally this big. Don't laugh. He's just a little guy. And then, when I get far enough on this, I can do this. You probably can't even see that, really. Is my head in the way? Oh my god, my head's in the way. Really? I'll have to try then. There's more than one? Is there a Polar Express too? Oh, goodness. I'm sorry. If I'm making anybody else yawn, I'm so sorry. Check something real quick. Oh. Gotcha. Sorry, I read movies and I was like, oh, movies. More than one. I learned to do gems from Sailor Moon. If anybody's wondering where I learned it. Ah, Agrid. Adrid? Adrid. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. That must have happened a little bit ago. Did that even like come up in my... Do I have Streamlabs in here? Strange. It's weird because at the start of all of my streams I feel like I'm just loaded with like energy and you know I start off pretty strong and then I start working and then I just like tractor beam in and then all my energy just kind of dies and gets transferred. I feel like that's probably a bad mix for an actual for a stream. But what are you gonna do, I guess? You're doing art, so there's like a focus time, you know? Sarah, are you still here? Zelanda? Sorry, my contact keeps shifting. Like I said, I don't want to do that in front of you, so I keep going off screen because I don't want anybody to feel irked or anything. And grossed out. Hey Dennis, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Well, now I can actually get rid of the fact that the snow is white. Earlier we were talking about the fact that I was doing the shadow first, technically. Sometimes you gotta do the darkest color first, and that's really not common. When it comes to a lot of mediums, you want to do lightest to darkest. And this is one of those situations that's totally, you know, it's like I before E except after C, right? There are a ton of exceptions to that rule. But as an overall, you know, word of thumb or whatever, it's basically true. So similarly, same sort of deal. Children of Men, Fargo, The Grand Budapest. Yes, that's becoming one of mine too. I think I watched that 3 times in the past month. I'll just have it on. God, it's so good. Wes Anderson movies are go-tos for me, but that one's getting up there with, I think, the one I watch the most is typically Life Aquatic. Grand Budapest is great. I agree. So you like horror movies, huh, Sonny? You like the darker ones? I love how Grand Budapest is in there with all these horror movies. That's great. I mean, to its credit, it's got really dark parts, but they're treated pretty lightheartedly. Pretty typical Wes Anderson, honestly. So you see how I turn the snow into the purple snow into the actual, like, I'm having trouble with words today. The actual shadow. So I'm actually putting in with the pastel all the highlights. It's very backwards. Not typical. You don't like jump scares? I don't either. I like a good psychological thriller. Like, I was big on Silence of the Lambs back in the day. You know, like, I enjoyed The Cell. I remember that had some really awesome visuals. But yeah, movies more like that than, you know, Saw or something. However, I think one of my favorite guilty pleasure horror movies is probably 13 Ghosts. That one just has such a cool idea behind it for each, you know, all the ghosts. That one was, I feel like that was ahead of its time. Like the fact they had a zodiac of all these different ghosts for different times, and it would have made a good video game because of that. It would have made so many good things. It had a good premise, really. Good bones. But yeah, I'm with you on the jump scares. I'm not big into that. I really like Darren Aronofsky movies. Like, I know it got really bad reviews, but Noah is another one I really like, as well as Mother. Mother was really, really good. If you are an artist, you should watch Mother if you haven't. It's really good. It's got a lot of things in it I feel like we can relate to. That he depicts and puts into words and metaphors a bit better than I feel like we've ever been able to in trying to get across what it's like being an artist. So as a creative, if you are one and you kind of struggle to tell people kind of what it's like being one, I feel like that movie has a really good metaphor. Though it's hard to talk about it without talking about it. It wasn't James Gurney, it was James Jean, actually. But yeah, James Jean did a really beautiful cover for that of Jennifer Lawrence. His work's pretty ethereal, too. Oh, fuck yeah. James Gurney draws dinosaurs. But it's okay. James Gurney is amazing. We were lucky enough to meet him at Spectrum in 2017? Either 2017 or 2016. I can't remember now. But James Gurney's a great guy. Really humble, really nice. He was just going around the Spectrum floor, like, talking to just all the vendors. It was really nice. It's not like he was, keeping himself up by just all the masters or anything, like Brahm. No, he was talking to us who had, never been there before. Super nice guy. You're sleepy? I'm sleepy too, homie. I'm there with you. I think I just totally shot all my energy at the beginning of this stream, because now I'm just dead. Oh, Phil moved in. I didn't know he was moving in with you. That's great. Yeah, both Jameses. It's true. How long have you known each other, Dennis? Is that gonna make doing all your content easier and all that? I would assume. You will have a podcast pad. The last time Gabe and I had roommates was like the last time we're gonna have roommates. Because it was too many people. At the most, I think we had seven roommates in one house, and it was too much. I am very much a loner a lot of the time. If I wasn't in a relationship, I would prefer living alone. But, so like living with 7 people was really out of my comfort zone. I'm glad I got to experience it, but it was not my ideal situation. And they were all nice and everything. It was just not my favorite. It's a lot of people. Less than 10? Well, still. So at least you guys know each other pretty well to be moving in together. At least you know you're compatible already, let's say that. So that sometimes is the hardest part of finding someone to live with. Oh, did he? Oh, good. So you had a trial period even. That's great. That must have helped a lot. Hopefully this sound isn't annoying and it's actually kind of nice. If anybody's annoyed by this, I am so sorry. I know, it's tough. I even have a problem like using pastels sometimes because of the sound. It's not very comforting to me. It's weird to think I haven't eaten at a restaurant in over a year. Like, we get takeout sometimes, but it's very rare, especially since it's so expensive. Not worth it? Yeah, I would assume it'd be kind of strange. Did they have a bunch of things that you needed to, like, do just to stay safe and things, or how did that work? I have gone to the eye doctor and the dentist. I've been to the dentist twice, once at the beginning of the pandemic and once last week. So I could tell you they basically have been pretty good about it the entire time. If you're nervous about going to dentists or eye doctors, they handle it pretty well. The eye doctor, though, was a little bit strange, just because you're wearing a mask the whole time, but you're using all this eye equipment, and when you're breathing, things fog, because glasses and stuff. So you're using the 1 or 2. 1 or 2. That machine, but it's fogging up. So you usually have to wait until it unfogs, and then, they'll ask you again, 1 or 2. Other than that, everything was fine. Two pages left in the book. That's great. Good for you. That's so exciting. Yeah, that doesn't seem really worth it, does it? It almost seems like going to a restaurant during a pandemic is like a novelty thing, like almost a theme park idea. I know that sounds crazy, but that's like the feeling I'm getting off it. Like, it's a thrill, and it's something not everyone's doing, and I suppose that sounds crazy, but that's kind of where my head's at with it. If you can afford to do book 2 right away, I would. Just because as an artist, I would appreciate that if whoever I was doing the book for did it, consecutively, because then I knew at least I had some more money for a while. The style would remain consistent. I'd already be in that mindset, in that flow, because it's so hard to get back into that later on, whenever. So if you can not break that and keep going, I'd do that. I mean, unless this is solely just you're going off of demand, if people like it. But if you want to get it out, and this is more for you than anything, keep rolling with it. Seriously. Because art is so hard to get your mind back in. Because then by the time that you go back to them, you don't know what kind of other experiences those artists have had either. Maybe they made leaps in their skills, and they've gotten really good, and it just looks completely different than the other book. So get them while they're at the stage they're at, if you like what they're doing, and you want it to look cohesive. Hey Kit, how you doing? Because yeah, I can even attest, like 3 months ago my art looked a little different than it does now. So if you can get somebody on a project for a long period of time, keep it rolling if you want it to look the same. How you been, Kit? Let's do some other parts here. Yeah! Good for you, homie. You do Patreon cards too? What do you do? Like postcards? Or like ATC prints? What's your theme this month? Or do you not have themes, or how do you do yours? Kid, I forget, did you start streaming on Twitch? I know you do a bunch of time lapses, but do you ever do like in-person streams? I think people would really enjoy watching your work. It's kind of a low-key Saturday right now. Start of the stream like was kind of lit. It was kind of crazy. There's lots of energy and everything, and now it's just kind of died down because it's just, I don't know. I feel like personally my energy has died down since the beginning of the stream because it's like I'm now in art mode, so I'm a little bit more quiet. But the beginning is like super entertaining, super fun, woo, crazy. But now it's just I'm tired and I'm focusing, so it's that part of the stream. Oh, that's great. Good for you. Are you going to join in on Journey June this year? I suppose if you're already doing a story like that, maybe that'd be tough, but no, those kind of things are great, because then you'll have a little story you can turn it into, you know? The best thing about Patreon, in my opinion, is the fact that you can make all this content, you know, over the course of months, and then technically you're making another product while you're doing that product. So like the fact I have my monthly Mythical Guardians, I'm eventually going to make like a fantasy field guide with them all. But for the moment, people get a lot of extra perks for getting them right now that aren't going to be available later. So it's like a total win-win. I get to make this content over the course of time, but then, you know, it's a product later as well. So that's really fun. So then, yeah, you can make that little guy into a story. Oh, right? Yeah. I swear, streaming right now is the only thing that's keeping me kind of in con mode. If I wasn't streaming, and I don't know what I would do. So I guess if you're not getting out or talking to people very much, I highly suggest you do get into streaming again, just so you can still practice interfacing, you know? Because I don't even talk to clients on calls or Zoom or none of that. Like, this is it for me. This is all I get, and it's usually once a week for a couple hours. So, you know. There you go. Alfie. Ooh. Oh yeah, before Mermaid. Yeah. God, it's like that's challenge season starts in, actually no, challenge season kind of started now. I kind of see March of Robots as the first one. I know there's ones in January and February, but I don't think they're as well known as March of Robots, so I feel like that's the first well-known one. But yeah, I don't know, man. The whole art challenge thing, I mean, even our Journey June, like, I don't know. We're still gonna do our challenge, but because it seems to really help people. That was the cool thing about it. But just in general, since we don't have time for it, it's like we don't want to break ourselves doing a challenge if we don't have time for them. I'm happy with the ones I've done in the past, but if you don't have time for it, don't break yourself trying to do it. It's just, you know, things I feel like at this point might be getting pretty saturated, I guess. The only one I want to do that I've never done is Smoggist. I'd like to do Smoggist. I know you've done Smoggist before, and I really would like to. And I've had this idea for the past 3 years. It's pretty sad. I've had an idea for 3 years that I haven't done it, of a theme for it, and it's just, I don't know. I gotta just do it before August hits and then just post them in August. Oh, that's a good point, Kit. Yeah, the resonates thing. That's a good point. Yeah, I suppose I don't really do any of the October ones, honestly. So those aren't really my bag. Pardon me for a minute, because I gotta look up this little girl's face. I want to do her justice. Oh, I didn't take a screenshot. Usually I take a screenshot of the pets I'm working on. Sorry about this, give me 2 seconds. Usually I have this ready, but I didn't think I would go back and need to look again. Okay. She's such a cutie. Oh, I see. Well, thank you, Kit. It was either this one or this one to work on today. I have a queue of over 40, man, so I'm trying to pick these off ASAP so I can get back to my other stuff. So I had people in chat vote on which one they wanted me to work on, and this one won. So we're doing this one. She's a sweetheart. Her name is Maisel. She's a sweet, sweet baby. Let's do... How have things been otherwise, Kit? You got steady work and all that? You miss cons? I have this, like, love-hate thing with missing cons. Like, I miss cons, but I also don't miss cons. I miss aspects of cons, you know? I don't miss being tired or setting up or tearing down. Maybe tearing down. There is a good feeling when I think you've had a good con and you're tearing down and there's like a feeling during that time, like a pride or something. But since then, I don't know. It's so much work. Like once I sit down and I remember the work, I'm like, oh yeah, that's a whole thing. Not much else. Hey, daily paintings are still important. People love ATCs, and we call them pocket paintings, Gabe and I. He did his whole... I mean, he did this whole book based off pocket paintings, right? And they're just all... He just put all his ATCs in a little book. And it's great. It's a thick book, too. Like, so, eventually, if you wanted to make a little, you know, tiny painting book, definitely could. It was pretty good. I mean, he made a Kickstarter out of it and stuff. And then this one he's done now, this one's great. Like these patches are fucking dope. I'm sorry, but they are. Like metal Robros is great. These are actually like, you probably can't see it, but they're nicely stitched. They're actually stitched. And then this is his 500 Robots one. Most of these are just daily things for him too. So everything you do as a daily can absolutely be like made into a bigger project. There's no reason not to. So you're making future money, as Gabe would call it. So every day you're picking away at something that could potentially be something bigger. Zoom Memorial. Oh no, I'm sorry, Fritz. Oh, Cavendish, give Fritz a hug for me. I'm so sorry. Oh no. I only go to one con and I miss it. Yeah, you'll have to go to more, Dennis. We can tell you some good ones, though, that would probably appreciate it. Obviously, you know, Gen Con and Dragon Con, but, like, even Emerald City would probably be one worth going to because they're big on indie content and original cool things. It's like a giant zine fest, really. It's like that kind of crowd. So, Emerald would be good for you. Also, the love-hate with cons. Yeah. Is seeing friends, miss traveling, eating at restaurants. Oh, that was so fun. Yes, eating at restaurants, 100%. I don't miss that exhaustion either. God, it was real, wasn't it? Like, surreal exhaustion. I can't even, or like, not going to the bathroom for like the whole day. Oh, did you? Oh, cool. Well, I'm sure he was really excited about that. Thank you for doing that. But yeah, that exhaustion, that was something I don't think I ever got used to. Like, every time you guys offered me, like, hey, let's go out to dinner, I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna be so tired. That's why that one time I was like, okay, I gotta go out, I gotta mingle with people, I can't just go back and lay down, because, oh my god, but it's so hard. Keeping up with just that everything. It's like being a streamer. Honestly, that's what doing a vending at a con is. It's like streaming, but for like 12 hours straight. Sometimes. I mean, I think New York Comic Con was like 10 to 12 hours. Because it started earlier and went later than most cons. But at least 9 hours, I think, for most cons. Like, it's like you were standing up and streaming for 9 hours. Like, it was so much. It's so much. I'm tired thinking about it. But yeah, I do miss them, but I don't miss them. But I do miss them. Depends on the con, too, I guess. There are some cons I think I miss more than others. Like, I love Emerald City. I miss Emerald City. That one's fun. Because there's so much good food. The last time I was there alone. And I hit up all Gabe and my usual favorite places. Like, we usually go to the Veggie Grill. And we go to, there's this gelato place. And I was just alone, but I went there anyway to all of the things and just kind of sat and enjoyed just, I don't know, I like being alone. So I sat there and would eat the ice cream and just kind of be, you know. I miss that. It's weird, too, thinking about, like, you ever able to put yourself back in a situation and just kind of be there for a minute, but have the knowledge you have now, you know? Like, if I think about that, and I remember pretty vividly just sitting in the ice cream shop and looking and watching people, like, on the, you know, the intersections and stuff and all of those things. But not, you know, knowing now what I know about where the world went and, you know, all that's really strange. And I feel like I was at the last con on Earth, too, because C2E2 was this week last year. It was either this week or last week, but last year. And it was the last big con before the lockdown. And I think I did get COVID. Afterwards, I think I got it because I was out for 2 straight weeks, and it was the worst sick of my life. It was like if you took the flu and mono and mashed them together. It was awful. And I'm not positive I had it, but I really want to put my money on it. Because this is before they even started testing people. They had just learned it was here. It's crazy. So I'm pretty sure I've had it. Pretty sure. But anyway, it was kind of surreal once I realized that that might have been the last con for a long time. And I had been there. Strange. So nobody was wearing masks. No one was doing, like, hand sanitizer, really. Like, we knew there was something coming, but no one knew anything about it. It's really weird. Why did this go so yellow? What changed? Let me see if I can switch this back to being a little bit less what it is. It's like the white balance is effed. That's better. Oh yeah. And don't miss not going to the bathroom. Don't miss a crazy schedule. Yeah, I don't miss that either. Living out of a car and hotel suitcase. Yep, don't miss that. Zomsky? I'd be happy to. Here's all the information you need. I do these pretty majorly, I guess. They're my main thing. I translate pets' personalities into D&D and RPG classes that suit them. So you would tell me all about River, his likes, dislikes, funny stories, all that stuff, and then I would figure out what class he'd be based on that, and then we'd put them in like a situation, typically the season that they like the most, and we surround them with their favorite things, and all this kind of stuff. I take all of it into consideration. Everything's hand done. Yesterday I actually searched pet portrait, fantasy pet portrait on Etsy, just to see. Sometimes I like to do that just to see what else is out there. 95% of them are photo manipulations. Like, they're just taking pictures of pets, pasting them on probably just Google images they find at a big enough size, and giving them to people. That makes me so mad. Like, it makes me so mad. I can't handle it. But anyway, that's for another time. I hand do all these. All of them. Anyway, I miss C2E2. Yeah, right? C2E2 is so good. That was your last show, too. Yeah, it was the next day. I got home on Sunday, and then Monday, died. I basically died. Like, it was horrible. There was one day I literally got out of my bed, walked 10 steps into the, I guess we call it a game room, but it's like the room with the couch and everything, and I just laid there. I couldn't do anything else. Like, I literally could not do anything else. I just had to concentrate on breathing. It was bad. It was really bad. Jack, thank you for the follow. Oh, is that your baby? Let's see the baby. Oh my god! Oh, River. Oh, he is young. Is that how old he is right now? What a sweetie. What is he? Is he a mix of something? Oh, he's beautiful. He looks like he's a mix of a lab and something else. What a cutie. Ugh. Oh, okay. So he's not that age now. Okay. He became a teenager. Oh my goodness. No, he is definitely not a lab. His ears perked up. Look at them big paws. I like the paws. Oh, River baby. I like that he has a baby. Like, and not a typical dog toy. I like it. Oh, he's a sweetie. Yeah, we are pet friendly here, so if you want to ever spam pics of your pet in the chat, please feel free. It's such a precious. How old is he now? Oh my goodness. He is majestic. My God. What is he? He a mix of like a husky and something, or a wolf? What is his breed? That's a German Shepherd? No way. He's 100% German Shepherd? That's crazy. I've never seen a full white one. That's insane. God, he's beautiful. Ugh. So pretty. Yeah, he knows he's pretty. He knows. I love the dogs that know they're pretty. Just pets in general that know they're handsome. They act like it. They know. They know. I feel like my poor bulldog has some self-conscious issues. I think it's one of our other dogs kind of lays into her sometimes and it's like, get away! You're ugly! Get away! Oh, poor baby. She's so sweet. They have an Instagram, but I've been putting more dog stuff on my TikTok lately than I'd like to admit. But my TikTok is just a place for just brain puke. Like, I am not trying to keep that professional really at all. Once in a while I'll throw something on it that's like, yeah, this is art and here's some of my Patreon junk, but other than that, here are my dogs, you know. For some reason it's easier to do a post on TikTok about the dogs than it is to do an Instagram post. It's really weird. Oh my goodness. Yeah, see, he's working it. He's working the camera. He knows. Oh, I'm obsessed with his ears and his big honkin' nose. He looks like Richard Gere. Does anybody else get this? I'm getting serious Richard Gere vibes off this dog. That's crazy. I'm probably the only person that kind of sees people and dogs. I don't know. We're just pets. I mean, there's that one cat that looks like Kylo Ren, but I mean, I kind of see him for like a lot of different animals. It's really weird. I mean, maybe. How many of you already had dinner? If you had dinner, tell me what you had. I need ideas. Ooh, yeah. Homemade lentil soup. Oh, you got me in the feels with that one. So simple yet so effective. Oh my god. Yo, if anybody here has an air fryer, I just want you to know you can make baked oatmeal in your air fryer and it tastes amazing and you don't have to wait an hour because air fryers are the fucking shit. Worth the money. They're great. It's not all for nasty, like, fried, tasty items. You can actually basically cook anything in it that you use an oven for. So it's awesome. We do a lot of baked tofu. It's good. It comes out so good. Red beans and rice. Yum! My God. I feel like simple meals just are the best. They taste the best. And they're, they're simple. They don't need flashiness. Oh. Hi, Twinkle Toe. How are you? Oh man, pizza. Pizza's a standby. I will always accept pizza from anybody, anytime, anywhere. Just give me pizza on the street. I'll take it. There's not a bad time for pizza. Can we be honest with this? There is not a bad time for pizza. I hope you're well too, Twinkle Toe. How you been? Oh, Zom, you just giving me all these pretty pictures of your boy. Oh, he's winking. He knows. Look at them big paws. I'm guessing he was still a teenager there, yeah? Well, Zomg has, like, the prettiest dog right now. My dogs are train wrecks, but I love them. He's doing this every weekend now! Why would you do this? You hurt their ears. You know what happened the last time you did that? Do you know?
I hope somebody clipped it.
Well, I'll clip it later if no one does. God damn, someone will fucking scare me. I didn't. He scared me.
I wasn't going to, and then I realized that you didn't hear me.
When?
Coming down.
No.
I realized that you didn't hear me, so then I was like, well, might as well.
You can't do that.
But then you said my dog's a train wreck, and then I was like, ah, toot.
Yeah.
Are you gonna be done soon then?
I mean, I can be.
Because if you wanted to eat, it's gotta be soon. So
Yeah, no, I mean, do you know what I want?
Same as always?
Are you gonna make what I want?
Huh?
You gonna make what I want?
Yeah.
Okay.
Same as always.
Same as always.
Saturday fun time meal.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Sarah Zonda said hi, Gabbo.
Oh,
So did
hello.
Kit said hi.
Oh, hello.
He says
Who?
hello. Kit.
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 Steele.
Kit Steele. Yeah, Kit.
Hello.
He says hello. Are you gonna stream tomorrow?
I guess.
You should.
Yeah.
Remember the last time you streamed?
Oh, and I got
Everybody
a haircut.
was so happy. Yeah, you got a haircut. Gabe's streaming tomorrow at 5.
So, all you sexy guys,
At
come
Central.
on down. Check me out. All you sexy dudes.
What are you gonna do?
Huh?
What are you gonna make? You gonna do?
I might just doodle a robot. I might just.
No, you should make another room.
No, I don't have enough time to do that. Unfortunately, not right now. But maybe we'll see.
Go do the thing, because
Yeah.
there's not much time. Sunny Boy said, "Sup, Gabbo?" He's upstairs, but he said hi. All you hot dudes. He's talking to all y'all. So, if y'all don't know Gabe, you should know Gabe, because Gabe is good people. Gabe is best people. He go by Gabbo. His Twitch is Galvasaur. And he's going to be streaming tomorrow at 5 p.m. CST. I'm thinking I'm going to, go earlier now. I thought of this earlier today, and I was like, I have a few overseas people that just never get to see streams anymore. And then I was like, I kind of mill about the first half of Saturday up until when I start streaming, because I I don't know. I have this, okay, maybe somebody else has this problem too. When you know something's going to happen at a certain point in the day, do you kind of, I don't want to say dread, but do you kind of work your whole day around that one thing and you're kind of scared to start or do anything up until that point? That's kind of what my Saturdays are for me. So I'll pick away at projects. I'll still work, but I won't get like obsessed and into something super hardcore because I know I'm going to stream. So I'm thinking if I start streaming at like 2 p.m. CST instead of 5 p.m. CST, then there'll be less time of my brain being crazy. You know what I mean? Okay, so you guys know what I'm talking about. Like, it's not dreading it, but maybe a little bit. Like, there's a sprinkle of dread, like you almost want to cancel whatever the thing is, but also the whole day is like, well, I can't do that because this thing is 7 hours away. It's like, that's 7 hours. That's a long time. You could do a lot of things in there. You're like, yeah, I could, but am I gonna? Nothing hardcore. Things that I could easily just, you know, because I don't know what that is. Is that just anxiety? Is that what that is? Like, I don't know. Hardcore Diablo. I don't know. I don't know what like the game Diablo, is that what we're talking about? It's anxiety because there's a deadline in your head and you could do stuff, but you don't want to have to leave it. Yeah, that's the feeling. You feel like you are going to leave it halfway done, even though there's 7 hours. 7 hours is a long time. You could do like 4 different projects in 7 hours, right? It's total anxiety, yeah. So anyway, that's my Saturday. So I'm thinking, since I wake up at like 10 or 11 and the whole rest of the day I'm like, shit man, in T-minus blah 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 hours I've got a stream. I can't do anything hardcore, that if I just do it earlier and get it out of the way. How do you people feel about if I change that? I know some of you are like here, there, whatever. Whatever. I don't care if you come here all the time. I don't care if you come here some of the time. Tell me what your thoughts are on earlier streams on a Saturday. Serenity! Oh, I love Serenity. Where have you been? 35. A damn. 300 crater rifts. That's what you're talking about. Oh, man. But you might get distracted, so you don't start. Kit, you're preaching. You know what's up. Oh, Dennis, really? You're so sweet. Oh my gosh. I mean, I guess I don't have to worry about people working because Saturday, but I don't know. I'm gonna just do it because fuck it. I don't know. Right? I mean, why do I even ask? No, I care. I do care. I care and I want to do things you want to do, but I also want to do what I want to do. So hopefully they align, and that's all I'm ever asking, basically. Oh, that's okay, Serenity. I hope you can find a way to ease them. I love you, Serenity. I love you. I hope you're okay. I miss you. The Art of Procrastination. Was it 2 years ago? I think 2 years ago, I had like a run-in with the whole procrastinating, right? And that's before COVID or anything else. But there was this time where I was procrastinating, right? I was baking because I was like, man, I gotta eat, and I might as well eat something good. So here's 40 muffins and a casserole. Just go get it, girl, right? I shouldn't have done that. Procrastinating is real. It's a real problem. It was good, though. Like, I learned a lot of recipes during that. But it was also bad. But it was good. It was good, bad. Good, bad, good. Good, bad, bad, good. I don't know. Does anybody have something they learned to bake in the past year that you're like, how did I live without baking this? And when I say bake, I mean cook, whatever. Anything. What's a recipe that's like now your favorite recipe? Because I'm not an oatmeal person. Everything I read is like, oh my god, oatmeal, superfood, blah blah blah. I'm like, man, I really couldn't give a shit about oatmeal. Like, it is so blah. Even if you cook it real unhealthy and good, I can't eat a lot of it. I don't know what the deal is, right? I even tried savory oatmeal once. You guys done this? Where you get like you throw an egg in it and some stuff, and suddenly it's, it's not sweet oatmeal, it's savory, and it's, but like, that didn't do it for me either. I don't know, I think I've tried to love oatmeal for so long, and I wanted this affair to happen so bad, and it's not clicking. But I have figured out how to make it pretty tasty and to force it down my gullet, because it is healthy for you. But using the air fryer, you can make baked oatmeal, and baked oatmeal is amazing. It's better than anything you could put in the microwave. I learned to bake anything else. If you're talking about the ones that you sent me a picture of that one time, those look pretty good. I'll be honest. But I don't know. Y'all should probably share your recipes with your girl Cloverkin here, because I want to bake things. Now it's like I figured out how to bake while doing stuff, so it's not procrastinating. Now it's just time management. Like, it's just normally timed things now, instead of poorly timed things. Yeah, anyway. Espresso cake. Oh my god, Serenity, please send that to me. Any way to consume coffee in a different way, I'm always for that. But isn't espresso cake just tiramisu, or are they two different things? Ah, damn it. Really? Do you just fart into the dough? What do you do, Dennis? What is that thing? It's not love. It's probably spite. You probably stabbed the dough a million times, and then your anger gets infused and imbued in it, and then through the baking process, it transmutes into love? I don't know. Oh, it's a real cake? Oh my god. Serenity, please. Please. Send it to me. I would like to know. When you get time. Obviously, don't do it, with your headache and all that stuff. I know what it's like to have to be on electronic devices when you have a headache. It's the fucking worst. It's the worst! Oh yeah, that's right. It has to be translated. Thank you. Into the dough, he poured all of his malice and hatred. All the needing. He needed it. Tempted to do something for the most recent box I received. Oh. Oh, are you? What do you mean, do something? What does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry, Serenity. Really? Dennis. Did it hit that good? Really? Recent box I received. I assume you're talking about your Guardian? I mean, if you do that, I'll pimp it. You know I'll pimp it. It's weird. I'm gonna be completely transparent about this. The most recent Guardian, the Drifts, I had a lot of fun with their design. I really like the story, but it's one of my fastest written stories. I probably wrote that in a half an hour, and kicked it out. I mean, I don't want to say I thought it was bad. I think it was just one of my fastest written ones. I try not to make any of them bad. I have Gabe, quality assure them all, so they, they're not terrible or anything, but I had people tell me that was their favorite one. And I was really surprised by that. And I don't know what that means. Does that mean the ones I do put love into are, like, not as good? Or was I just on? I don't know. It's one of those things. It's like, when people tell you you did your best thing when you weren't really... And it's like, oh. Huh. Alright. Oh, I still need to put them on the website. Damn it. Or did I? Did I? Cloverkin.com. Oh, they're up. Okay. Weird. Oh, of course. In your spite spot. Ooh, I like that. Instead of sweet spot, spite spot. Oof. Dennis, that's good. That's real good. I like that. Spite spot. That's gonna resonate in my head for a few days, I'm sure. Yeah, I wanted to make one that was not necessarily a nice one. Sometimes I worry though, because I mean, I have a few people that have kids that, get the Guardians, and I feel like I should warn them or something, or the people that... My other thing is when somebody becomes a patron right when I'm doing a story that's a little bit darker or edgy, we'll say, I worry that they're gonna think all of them are like that. So when I had a bunch of people join for the Alger, I made sure to message them and say, hey, this one's a little different than the normal ones, so I gave them a heads up, but... Oh, Serenity. You're welcome. Thank you for the sub. I really hope your brain gets better. I'm sorry you hurt. God, that's never fun. Headaches are the damn worst. I'm so sorry. Please feel better. Oh, did anybody clip that thing of me being scared? That was kind of funny. Maybe I'll have to clip it later. Oh, well. Oh, okay. I'm not going to probably be able to fully get this done on stream, because it's still got Pastel Pass and everything yet to go, so we got pretty far on it. I really hope I can get more of these done coming up, just so I can start doing paintings on stream again. Because, man, I was really liking that. And my tarot cards. I gotta get the tarot cards I've done out. So I can kick more out there. I don't want to get too far away from doing those, or else the style will be too different. I don't want that. Yeah, that's tough, Dennis. Well, I mean, is your book 2 already written? Because if it's written, then you could still focus on your new one. while you're kind of directing the other one, you know. You could still handle that. You multitask all the time. You're the guy. You know the stuff. Oh yeah, then you're good. Do all the things. Do all of them. Honestly, it's not uncommon to be working on the next thing while you're producing, you know, the thing, another thing. Oh, yeah, definitely. If there's a book 3, sorry, I don't know why I assumed book 2 was the last book. Yeah, that makes sense. Good call. There's always another thing. Oh, Kit. You're so right. You're so right. Ugh. There's always another thing. Yeah, my eyes are starting to kill me now. Because I keep having to rotate my contact. Ugh. So I don't know how much more we're going to get done of this one during this stream. But you've seen a good chunk. You know where it's going. And like I said before, if anybody wants to see kind of the whole process of this in a GIF and all the other ones I do, my Patreon at $3 and up give you tutorials and walkthroughs and progress pics and coupons and all this stuff. And monthly calendars and wallpapers. Wow! Yeah, my contact keeps rotating. Oh, that's so annoying. Why? There's a Rihanna song Gabe and I always mock. When somebody goes, why? We go, why, you know, like the Rihanna song. But it's not. And we spent a few hours the other day trying to find the song. We're like, why can't we find the song? She's just going, why? And then I found it, and she's saying work. She's going, work. And I was like, what? This whole time, we thought she was saying why. She was not saying why. She was saying work. Anyway. 30 books? Dennis. What? Oh my god, what? Are these like play? No, you're talking about your werewolf comic, right? Wait. Two books per chapter. Are these, wait, comic issues? Are we talking issues, not books? Or translate this into comic terms for me, because I'm having trouble. Because it's usually issues and trades. So, like, a bunch of issues make up a trade. So you're saying 15 issues. Sorry, 2 books per chapter. So 2 trades per. No. I can't do the math. 30-page comic books or issues, whatever you comic people call them. Okay, so 2 issues. But the chapters in each. Nope, I lost it again. I'm trying, man, I'm trying. No. 30 page comics. Okay. So there's 30 issues, which is still a lot. I mean, you could make a big trade with that. That's crazy. How long have you had them written out? Like, have you been working on these for years, or how do you know you have 30? That's nutty. You're a crazy boy. Decade ago. Wow. What is that? Oh, cute. It's got sunglasses. Oh, Sarah. Cool. Yeah, that's pretty big, Dennis. You're up there. Like, my Sandman omnibus was like yay thick. That's gotta be, you know. That's gotta be. Because there were tons of Sandman issues too. That's a good point, Kit. Yeah. He's gotta be up there. Ooh! What's the worst movie you've ever seen? Oh, bye, Sonny. Thanks for coming. Oh, Sarah, look at your little gobs. I love them. My Clover is so damn old. I really gotta... I made that like the first week I got a Twitch. I really should redo it. Oof. My God. Dennis, good for you. I'm proud of you, damn it. So many people can't do that. Even one of my longest stories isn't like that. Worse, like, just you saw it and you wanted your time back. Like, not like it's B-movie funny bad, but like you were mad afterwards. You were mad that you spent the time watching that. Oh, really? House of a Thousand Corpses? I haven't seen it, but yeah, I didn't hear the best things. Art College snuff film. Oh, damn. Do people really die in it? Sarah, are you here? What projects are you looking forward to this year? You asked me that question, so I want to ask you that question. Yeah, for worst movie for me. Oh, man. There are some movies that I wanted my time back after I saw them, but I wasn't mad about. But there are some I remember yelling at the TV. But I'm not remembering what movies they were. Oh, I get seriously burned for these. But, most of the Disney remakes, yeah. The Beauty and the Beast one was bad. I don't even want to watch the Aladdin one. Hi, Crane. That's okay. Don't worry about it. Yeah, and I know they are, and I know they're not meant to be good, but still, so I just stopped trying with those. There's a Colin Farrell movie called Ondine, and I was into Selkies at the time, and I watched it, and I was just mad. Like, the ending was horrible. His acting was horrible. Like, it was bad. The second Fantastic Beast was not good. Yeah, there's a couple. Yeah, I'm guessing you're right with that. But I mean, some of them they can't have a copyright on because they're like actual fairy tales. I mean, I guess their version they can, but still. Just a heads up, I'm gonna be eating dinner soon, so we'll be stopping the stream for this weekend. Oh, Sarah, I had asked what projects you're looking forward to this year. Since you asked me, I want to ask you. Oh, he did try to recreate Robin Williams's? I definitely can't watch that now. Bleh. You know, I don't want to say I hated their choice for Aladdin, but I think, and this is totally wrong because I think he's Jewish, but the kid from Superstore, Jonah, that actor, he always looked like Aladdin to me. But then again, if they were trying to be accurate, he probably wouldn't have been a good choice then, because I don't think he was actually Arabian or Middle East descent. Oh, the Mulan movie? That's weird. So does that mean they didn't have any sort of Mushu equivalent? Because it sounds like, by what you just said, that they probably merged Mushu and Mulan into one, so that, like, no Mushu. But he was magic, so do you think they took his magical stuff and just put it in Mulan? That seems weird. Yeah, I don't know why they would make her magical. Really? Weird. Oh, cool. I have a bigger, larger. Oh, sick. That's awesome. For multi-layer, large-scale terrorist. Hell yeah, Sarah. No, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, it's hard to be concise about projects in text. Don't worry about it. I got the gist. That's great, though. Don't forget, you could probably make a little, like, maybe not a book to sell at the D&D commissions, but, like, just a little booklet to show other people your D&D commissions, or at least a hashtag to show, okay, well, if you're interested in my D&D commissions, this is what they look like, and just show them a ton of them. I cannot tell you how much having 2 Pet and Armor books and a hashtag and all that, like, has helped sell more of them. Because once you eventually get a bunch done, it just rolls, right? You use the ones you've done to sell the ones you're gonna get, and it just proves your consistency and your trustworthiness. So, like, that's why at conventions I'm able to just get people to throw down $500 and just walk away, is because you have this body of work that proves itself, you know? So I don't know about the fact that I don't think you can sell it because all the characters are other people's. I mean, you'd have to get okays from everybody, which some people think it's cool. when, you know, you make their stuff is in a book. They think that's cool. That's why people are okay with the pet portraits being in a book. But selling prints is a no-no. Don't do that. Just because that's weird. But a book sometimes can be more of an honor. I don't know, it depends. Yeah, do that. The lookbook. That's a good idea. Definitely. And make a hashtag if you haven't. Like Zunda D&D or something. Something short enough that, you know, somebody could tell somebody else sort of deal, but that you click it and it's got all your ones you've posted, at least on Instagram. And then if you want to really own that, put that in your profile everywhere. So like on mine on Instagram, if you go to my profile, there's my hashtag for these everywhere. Like, it helps. People don't always go on websites, though. It drives me nuts, because I have a section on my website, too, but nobody, like, the analytics say nobody even goes there. So, yeah, use the tag, and I use it on Instagram, I use it on Twitter, Tumblr, I think, even has it, Facebook. Like, since I forward it to everything, the hashtag gets forwarded. So make sure on everything you just say, hey, you want to see all of this one thing? Here's my hashtag for it. Just make sure no one else is using it first. And that's why mine is kind of obscure. So you go on my Instagram. My Instagram. And it's literally like, yeah, it's right here. So it says, what did it say? Panorama portraits. Click. And then it says, you know, recent or old, however many posts, and you can just keep scrolling. And it's like, these are a good chunk of what I've done. It's not all of them, but it's a good chunk. And this itself usually is enough to get people to be like, okay, you know, so definitely give that a go. Is it? Oh, lucky. Yeah, I wonder, is it your landing page? I wonder if maybe that's what I should have done, is made my pet one my landing page. The problem is I want to slowly let them go, so I don't want them front and center, but I do want them easily accessible. So it's like this weird struggle now, where it's like, yeah, they're still getting me good money, but that's not all I'm about, you know? It's such a hard struggle. If anybody has any questions ever on how I manage to stay sane but also still keep up doing commissions, let me know. I have miles of experience with this at this point. If you're ever having trouble on how to deal with stuff, like, what do you do when somebody asks for a refund and you don't have the money for it? How do you handle that? I can tell you the best way to handle that. Stuff like that. It's those kind of things, the things you don't think about, that are the hardest things to deal with once they've happened. And I guess that's why in doing 500 some or more portraits, I've come across a few things. So, good and bad, you know. All the things that experience gets you, you know. Oh, that's great. Well, I'm glad you're still getting some traction there. That's usually the hardest thing to pimp out and market, is parts of your website. It's so stupid. So stupid difficult. Like, Google SEO is just ridiculous. Yes, you can add it on old posts. I think you can even add it into the comments. You don't even have to edit the post, just in case. Because if you ever promote a post, you can't edit that post again. But you could do the comment tag, I believe. That should work. But yeah, it sucks you can't edit promoted posts. I'm sure there's a good reason they do that, but... Oh, I gotcha. Well, if you have an Etsy too, it's a good idea to have a few things that are have ads on them. Do some ad revenue on them, and just like $1 a day if you can, because that's gonna help a stupid amount. Like, it's dumb how much just a little bit helps. God damn the advertising industry, like, for real. Because it's stupid how much that stuff actually helps. I hate having to buy ads, but it's so fucking necessary. It's stupid. Oh, really? Oh, that's good then. Then you'll be able to start doing them with the tag. Yeah, I have a board that's basically my pet portraits, Crane, but I feel weird about it because it's just a board that's there. I haven't been adding to it really, because what sucks is you can't add Instagram pins to a board. So it either has to come from Tumblr, or I have to like upload it alone, because Facebook doesn't do it. Twitter doesn't do it. Instagram doesn't do it, which sucks. But yeah, I do have, if you look at my Pinterest, I've got a board there of the pet portraits, but it sucks because, like I said, each time I like have to go find a post that's able to be pinned, and then just make sure it, you know, can lead them back to the store. But I don't know. I don't know why people don't like them. I might have to just ramp that up again. But like I said, I'm simultaneously scared of getting more business for these, you know? Because it's like, I don't want to get known for that. Because if I get known for that, I don't want to do those the rest of my life, you know? But I do want to get acknowledged for it, let's say. But I don't want to get known for it. But those are basically hand in hand, and I'm an idiot. So that's just where my brain's at. But I don't put them on my website. I put them, like, my website feeds in my Instagram feed. It's through Squarespace, and Squarespace can basically do everything. Bless it. I love Squarespace. But I might be able to pin it through that. You're right. Because that might get turned into just an image. I'll have to try it. But there are parts I've disabled any sort of like social sharing on my website, because people get digital rewards on my website, so I had to disable the right-click function and like anything like that because of the digital rewards from my Patreon, because people could steal that, and you want to try to prevent that as much as possible, right? So that, I think, in turn turned off all my Pinterest shareability. Double-edged sword. I don't know. Sarah's Etsy's great though. I know there's all this bad stuff about Etsy and raising prices on Etsy and all these fees they're doing. Yeah, it sucks. But you're technically paying them for their reach and the fact that people trust Etsy. It, like, the marketplace itself is kind of worth it. It's stupid. Like, it's another one of those necessary evil things, I think, because you get good sales through it. It's sad. It bothers me, but ugh. Yeah, that's so much time, Crane. I can't pin from Patreon though. That's the hard thing. A lot of my Patreon stuff is super secret. So I can't just share the entire story that's going to go out to everybody, and that's a digital, you know, thing on, like, I can't share anything. It sucks. Because it's all, like, you know, under wraps or whatever. Sarah, I just tried doing $1, like add it into your ads and see what it does. Depending on what your products are too, that's another big thing. You know, depending on how cohesive everything is and like what you're selling, if it's prints versus pins versus, you know, because I have a lot of like merchy things. A lot of my fine art and all that stuff is on my website, but prints and like consumables, I'll call them, pins and all that stuff is on my Etsy, and those seem to do pretty well. My books probably sell the best, so I might be selling opposite things from you. I don't know. Oh, that's true, Crane. I should give it another shot. If I walk away from this with anything, it's probably that I should put a little bit more time into Pinterest. Oh, that's smart. Because then it's like, hey, do you want to see this? Unlock this thing at this tier. And then people will be like, sure, okay. That makes sense. You don't do the whole map though, right? You just do like a little snippet of it so they can see a piece of it. Because otherwise then you're showing the whole map and they can just steal the image. See, that's the other crappy thing. Because it's pretty easy to steal high-res images. Oh, you might be closer to what Gabe's selling then. Because, yeah, he does zines and stuff. So for zines, what we noticed is it's kind of about presentation. So if you could, like, if your zines are about something specific, if you can theme their, like, packaging or something based off what they're based off, then that can help. Just start by making a board of maybe your D&D commissions and start pinning your own stuff into it. And then you'll get people who find them, then they follow you, then they repin your stuff. It's just another social thing. It's kind of like Tumblr. Just with, think of it like it's got folders. Pinterest is basically Tumblr with folders. But boards, I guess. Oh, really, Crane? That's great. I will have to look into it then. I could definitely see that, but I'm also guessing it's dependent on your demographic, too. Because I'm guessing some demographics just aren't on Pinterest. You know, like if your demographic is older people who don't even use, let's say, social media or technology, maybe that's part of it. Okay, I think Gabe's knocking on the floor, so that means it's done. Yeah, you guys, network. I'm gonna go. Gabe's gonna be on tomorrow, 5 p.m. Central on Galvasaur on Twitch. I'll throw his stuff in again. Yeah, Crane, feel free to put your socials in too. So that's Gabe's stuff. Gabe will be streaming tomorrow. Sorry to kind of interject, Sarah. I hope he doesn't lose it. Let's see what else.
Hello?
Yes, I know. I'm coming. Yep, I heard you. Thank you. Here, if I cut it, you guys should still be able to talk. Let me see if anybody's on that I can... I don't think anyone is. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think. My brain is mush. Alright, I'll see you guys next Saturday, hopefully. Unless we're doing moving stuff, I'll let you know either in Discord or Instagram or Twitter or something. Whatever. Yeah, okay. For anybody lurking, here are my things. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, bye, Uncut. Thanks for everything. Thanks for coming. All right, cool. You guys have a good week. I'll see you next time, okay? Bye.